one of you that's super chatting us on this our broadcast every blessed day. We really do appreciate you all, no matter how small it is, no matter how big it is. Trust me, I'm so grateful. Every one of you that is liking and sharing, trust me, I'm so grateful. Thank you very much. Des, I can see right there in the comment section. Nana Roland, thank you very much. God will bless every one of you. Bensi Festus, thank you. Let's do this together. Yes, so it's another day, it's another day. Yes, court don't adjourn again till Tuesday. Yes, it don't adjourn, but listen. With the way things is going, there's no way Tinubu will fit to escape this. It's not possible. I'm sorry. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. You know, my people, there is no way Tinubu will escape this. I'm not here to deceive you guys. You know, guess what? Let me quickly let you guys know. Remember 2 months ago, no, like let's say last month, okay, from March till May ending, social media they quiet a bit. I don't know whether many of them notice them. I even complain about them for here. See, many people don't they talk about this journey again, which they happen. Many people don't they give up. This is that. I want to change my mind now. For now, see the way men take verse come out now, Jesus. And one thing you must understand, what is that thing that will push people out like this? Is it not what they are saying? The hope is just so obvious. YouTube now, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Jesus. I'm telling you guys, I'm so proud of anybody that is doing everything possible to have a new Nigeria. Everybody they face right now. Yes, this is beautiful. Listen, I don't talk. It's one person they talk, especially when more people not share. Wait till they talk, now will go far. Every social media platform right now, everybody's talking. And guess what? How Tinubu want to escape this one? That's what I'm asking. How? It's not possible with the way things is going. Listen, APC, satanic APC and satanic INEC today objected to the video where we want to play. Court overrule. The council came in, we play only 2 minutes. Court overrule said the whole 10 minutes made the plan. We want to see everything. Now, I don't know what they happen. So they say, now even the court, they give us more of the hope now. Now make me say, everybody calm. Anything which will they see now? Remember, we shouldn't be carried away. I always put this one because the same agitation where they see now from my body and many people you are seeing right now on social media, we see them during the time of the campaign, right? We can't see what happen. But the fact is, we must point out the realism, what is happening. As we they point them out, God forbid anything else can happen. That means now court themselves want set Nigeria ablaze, not be the Nigerians anymore. Apart from they trying to set Nigeria ablaze, which we are saying God forbid to, that means our judiciary will never be respected ever again. Ever again. Okay, 20 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes. Because some of them play the whole 20 minutes. Thank you. You know, see, not behind the talk just now. Everybody's following up. Everybody. So, my people, if you be that person, thank you very much. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have not acknowledged. Thank you. God bless you all. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Listen, if you are part of the people where your confidence dropped before, I want to let you know, say, make you beginning this smile. Not today, this life now. Not going to let a partition finish you. They smile. There is hope. Now me they talk so. Some of them know me. I know I be pretend though. Me knows I be if you package me, I go pretend. I go fail you there when I reach there. Because one thing go trigger me, you can't see my real body. I not be pretend. If he's not looking good, when you start this broadcast, you don't know already. That's just the truth. Everything is looking good. Everything. If you know say they drink beer, go they drink your beer better in peace. Enjoy them. If now wine, if now spirit, go drink. If now water, like me, coffee and water, and they drink and steady. We are getting there. We are going to have a new Nigeria. We are going to have a new Nigeria. And now, allegedly, information they reach me, allegedly, I don't say this man now, Emefiele, they don't suspend that, they don't arrest that. That will not be allegedly. But the allegedly where they side that be say, will I say Baba, they plan now, they want to go pick Baba himself. Who be the Baba? I'm not talking. Baba he said, Baba, make una talk about comment section. I know whether I go know the Baba while they talk. The plan now, how they want to go pick the Baba, pick Baba himself. Not to run come up for Nigeria or Togo or whatever. They want go, hey God. If now only 1 month, Tinubu to stay for this presidency, make he help us arrest all the evil people. It no matter. At least 2 things will be involved. Tinubu and INEC, they thief our mandates. But at least he spent 1 month there. For either one month, the people where he arrest, Tinubu, with the verse, we not the verse. Now so you go to end. And they tell you, no matter the bad way you don't do for this life, the day when you start to do good, your bad gradually will be raising. If I tell you now the person, another person where allegedly, where they say Tinubu want go, say me they go cash. So, hey God, hey, they want go. I don't feel talk. We can't continue like this. Say you go, somebody will do something. They don't arrest anybody. They don't arrest anybody. Now innocent people, freedom of speech, they nothing. Now they arrest. No. I don't see as many of them that they get out for them. Ladies and gentlemen, he say boo boo. My kukuma your liver like that, boo boo. I don't go continue. Anybody who don't know be boo boo, go dictionary, go Google, write boo boo. Then you can know the person where they say they want to go badasso. So in case, listen, how they take bundle this guy today. Make I put on here. Now, I know say the video don't circulate. I don't already forward that for the platform, but make I plan. See how they take carry and go today. Now it be that too. Now so we say Otu Mama, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Say the Niger Republic full anima Kazabubu. That day, man. Say this one not don't go. This one don't go. Now 2 things involved on the Emefiele. In fact, make we call Emefiele. Maybe I go feel see us from prison. And more call and small before I talk a matter. We never start this broadcast to go and get them for by though. But more call Emefiele. Man, see whether they leave before for inside prison.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, where Emefiele? Government, Governor, give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Yes, we don't come back again. I appreciate every one of you. Like I said before, my system is slow for a reason I don't know, but it's good to be back here again. Continue to press on the live.
You watch Zebudaya this morning. It's his morning, eh?
Who's happy Zebudaya again?
Zebudaya and Villagers Master. They would watch for court now.
Okay. we followed them this morning, you know. I told you.
Elvis, I want to ask you one question. I wanted to torment you this morning. Why? How you just wake up?
I just wake up. How?
How you just wake up when you say you can also enter the court today again?
Yes. Now the work now. If we not go do back to back, I don't see anything. Can talk to her now.
Now wow.
I saw the do answer.
Anyway, may God continue to give you the strength and the power.
Amen. And you too, sir. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, my people. Yes, the screen is filled up now. Let me check quickly. Yeah, the screen is full. Yes, it's full. And I will be very happy today to have Madam Patricia to assist me on this broadcast today, because see, I thank God, say Mr. Edu, you're talking now and say I never rest. It's not easy, but I go there with everybody here. But at least she go assist me today. You know, make it an obvious. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, let us quickly take on what happened today in court. Meanwhile, let me take you guys to the court straight first before we take on the analysis, the transcripts from A to Z. Thank you.
Good afternoon session of today's proceeding. The chairman just arrived right around our principal is already seated. Behind him you can see Honorable Clarita. Everything again sets at this time. our tech guys are trying to set up. So our tech guys are trying to set up. So this is how the courts look at this given time. This is how the courts look. The offering buses are here again.
We're not surprised the car evidence where our principal they carry the car. Let's say inside court full. Let's finish this though.
So this is how the courts look at this point.
All right, and this one.
We bring the sacrifice of praise into the house of the
See evidence.
We bring the
They're not going to ever feel content or be to go to court again.
We have our VAR present here today. VAR. Another VAR.
Those states. So to Labour Party. So I would like us to quickly take this. My system is slow. I don't know what's happening today. To play something is just, you know, these guys, now they try everything. Don't worry, I'll continue to fail. You know, my system is slow, but just bear with me. Let me put this here for you. Can you guys see it at all? Okay, I think it's coming up. One moment. Okay, yeah, that's it. Though it's very, very slow. So, but I like us to take it. I don't know why. As you all can see right there, from there, Edo 2024, from Labour Party to victory, says Ima Swagbon, joins LP. You know, I'm going to quickly take the national chairman of the Labour Party LP, Comrade Julius Abure, has presented a registration card to Edo State serial gubernatorial aspirant Barrister Ken Ima Swagbon. Unayera serial, because he don't move from one party to another for so many decades, or rather so many years. He assured him of a fair play and justice in the Labour Party, which is driven by the people's interests. So I don't want to stay more on this article, but I would rather want you guys to hear what you have to say, you know, here on this video. Let me put the video to you one moment. Okay, here you go. Thank you.
It was a carnival-like situation at the national headquarters of the Labour Party in Abuja as Kenneth Imaswegbon was received by the national chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, and other national officers of the party. Imaswegbon, who is a party chieftain and former governorship aspirant under the PDP, says the Labour Party is the only current political party with a defined ideology and agenda to uplift the masses of the country.
We work day and night to create the opposition today in Edo. I was cheated. And I ran to PDP. I thought I had hope. PDP was like moving from frying pan to fire. So for PDP and APC, they are birds of the same feather. They don't really love the ordinary people. What they love is their pockets. Those who love Nigeria is not their friend.
The LP national chairman, Julius Abure, while handing over the party's membership card to Imaswegbon, says the party is delighted to have such a formidable grassroots politician joining the Labour Party. The party's leadership promised to support the aspiration of Imaswagbo, while the aspirants promised to change the face of governance in Edo State if elected the governor in 2024.
I now have the honor and privilege to present our membership cards to Barrister Ken Imaswagbo and the wife, who have come to join us today. I therefore, in my honor, as the national chairman of this party, present our membership card to Barrister Ken Imaswagbo.
The Labour Party is the party for the youth. For 20 years of my life, I have wandered all over. I now say, look, I need to jackpot. I need to jackpot from these demons, jackpot from this suffering, jackpot from oppression, jackpot from godfathers. I need to jackpot to create good system and good society, the Nigerian society, for the Nigerian people. So for Labour Party, the opportunity they are giving to Nigeria is phenomenal. I've never seen in my 20 years of struggle a party that believed in the people, the Nigerian people, like Labour Party. So the ideology is what I have labored for in the past 20 years. The ideology of Labour is my ideology. So I'm happy, I'm thankful to my Creator that today I have found a family.
Imaswagbo says with his grassroots base and huge experiences garnered over the years while in other political parties, defeating the PDP and APC in Edo State next year is a done deal.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Una see for there. That one, though, Jackpa, as he talk, saying Jackpa from PDP to, I don't know, I take talk now, from PDP, APC to Labour Party. 20 years, it don't belong to these people. It don't eat with them. It don't commit sin with them. It don't do everything with them. To be honest, you see, all our effort to bring Labour Party to where it is today, all the concerned Nigerians, all the obedient all over the world, you know, you can see now some of the satanic former APC members, PDP members, they are now moving to Labour Party. And you can also see some of them that got the opportunity to hold a public office through Labour Party. They are already, you know, telling us who they are, or rather displaying their satanism. So these are the things that we need to talk about. I thought I should bring this here so that we'll talk about it. I don't know this man. I don't know his past. Maybe anybody from Edo State can join us to tell us more about him. But for me, when Labour Party did grant before, where obedient never carry on for head, why you not move to Labour Party? Why now? That's the question I'm asking. So I appreciate every one of you. That is all that we need to present for now. But meanwhile, if we have opportunity to have a second,
sorry, Mr. Elvis, to interject you.
What's up?
Sorry to interject you. Imaswe is a person I know very well. I threw a little bit a light of it yesterday.
So
I have person who have worked with this since 2023. That they are.
It's satanic, right?
It's not that much, but it's among them. That is why I said we have to cross-check them.
No, it's satanic. No wahala. Thank you very much, my brother. Where anybody that is with those people, one needs to be very, very careful, you know, until they come to this platform to talk to us, where we can ask him critical questions. Then we take it from there. If not, he will be branded as one of the satanic people that we know. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Una see again now, where they normally say we should make sure in life not to bite the finger that fed us. You know, Oji Kaludo Whip say Nigeria is not fair. You know, Nigeria is not fair to him after Tinubu dump him for somebody else. Let's take this. This is Ozuo Ukalu, you know, we betray Peter Obi, you know. In fact, I don't really want to go there. Like I said, I would like you people to talk on this rather than myself. But let me put this on the screen so that we can take this together. As you can see there, that's Ozuo Ukalu. Ozuo Ukalu said, Ozwakalu whip at Senate validatory session says Nigeria is not fair. The man cried. They say he cry, eh? See, after everything they don't do for Tinubu, and so they can't take 3 time and all that. So the article is very long. He complain. How you don't take sacrifice everything to make sure say all this happened. The talk and the incoming, blah blah blah. So I don't really want to read it at all. So I just want you guys, if you want to read this it's on Vanguard and all the mainstream medias. But my main concern is that this same man, I've talked about him before. You know, these are one of the satanic people that have caused so many of us pains, but God is beginning to pay them back right now. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That is all we have for you right now. So if you have opportunity, like I said, we'll talk on something else later on. Thank you, thank you. So the first person on the panel, well, I would like us to do 8 minutes, but the first person on the panel is give us a mandate, but I will hand over the broadcast to Mother Patricia for now, you know, before I go make my coffee and all that. I appreciate every one of you that is right down with us on the comment section. Every one of you that will be assisting us. May God bless you. Oh, Mother Patricia, are you there? Okay, Mother Patricia, it doesn't look like you are available right now. Okay, give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for all that you continue to do, and greetings to everyone on the panel, people on the comment section. Greetings to everyone, wonderful Nigerians, people with great conscience, pure mind, following the truth, fighting for the country, seeking for the betterment of the people, fighting for the cause of the nation. Thank you so much for all that you do. We can only pray that our nation gets better, and then we all live to enjoy the benefits and the fruits of our nation. Thank you so much. All of this labor will not go in vain. The reason why you keep doing this is because of your conscience, your patriotic spirit, and then the fact that you stand for the truth. And that's why we all gravitate and then work together. Birds of the same feather, they say flock together. Thank you so much, Nigerians. Particularly, thank you, Mr. Elvis and team, for all that you do. We do appreciate everyone. Now, going to the videos that the videos and the articles that's being shared. When it comes to Emefiele being arrested, I don't care whatever whoever gets arrested. I don't even care whatever they do to themselves. Tinubu is actually on a stolen mandate. Nigeria has no president as it sits right now. Nigeria has no president because the man in Aso Rock was selected by Mahmoud Yakub. So each should.
You will ru kini wa gbe bag nìkan.
Who is that? Hello? Winner. Mr. Winner. Please mute.
Oh, sorry, ma.
Please mute. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry.
So if Nigeria, if Tinubu really wants to display that he can.
Give us a mandate, please. Hold on, my brother. Hold on 1 minute. Williams Winner, what do you wanted to say? Somebody was already talking.
Sorry, it was a mistake, sir. It was a mistake. My earpiece automatically unmute.
Unmuted. Okay. That's fine.
Thank you. Yeah. Sorry. Yes, sir.
Give us a mandate. Thank you. Sorry about that. Go ahead, sir.
So Tinubu should first of all turn himself in he should turn himself in to the police, to the army, or whoever he wants to turn himself into. Because as it is right now, Tinubu himself broke the law. So if he feels that Emefiele should be arrested, then he himself needs to be arrested. Because he incited violence during the election. He stole a mandate. And he also incited Mahmoud Yakub to get involved in quid pro quo, baiting and abetting. So Tinubu, while a thief is trying to catch a thief, then who is the judge or who is the law enforcement agency? So for me, whatever Tinubu is doing now, I don't care. He should vacate Aso Rock. He should just leave the Aso Rock. Return the mandate. Then people, Nigerians can know that you're a clean man. Because you're a drug baron. He's a drug baron. He's a thief. He's a liar. We're not saying Peter Obi is a saint, or neither we say we ourselves we are saying no. But what we're saying is that you cannot lie under oath. You cannot have a dual citizenship. You cannot give bribe to get the power. They declare you a winner when you didn't win 25% of Abuja, and then you can easily go after Emefiele because you think that you have the power. Because Mahmoud Yakub stole a mandate and then gave it to you. So for me, I don't care whatever he does. He should just leave Aso Rock. He should leave. He has no guts. He has no power to arrest anybody as it stands right now, because Nigeria has no president. Nigeria has no president. So on that one, I don't care whatever they do to themselves. They know how to solve their issues. I care about what is happening in court. We are in court today because of Tinubu. We are in court today because of Mahmoud Yakub. We are in court today because of Buhari. We are in court today because people chose to fight against the constitution of the land. And they continue to do. So what are we saying? Tinubu is a thief, trying to arrest a thief. Tinubu stole from Lagos State. Lagos State is in Tinubu's pocket. He's still stealing from Lagos State as we speak. And he's arresting Emefiele. Am I supporting what Emefiele did? No. But I'm saying that if you're a thief, you cannot go after a thief. You should turn yourself in to the police. And I'm saying it again, Tinubu, you are a thief. Olenie. Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Olenie. Oshinjale Leko. Ojale Nigeria. Ìwọ́dẹ̀ oníkọlọmọ Emefiele. Àgbàlagbà ni ẹ́ náà, ó jẹ́ kó ronú. Bó ronú. So you, Tinubu, should turn yourself in. They should get you arrested first. Then going to the court. I think we listened to this same video of this producer yesterday. He said the judges told the Labour Party that if you want us to sit on Monday, we can sit. I wonder why the Labour Party did not tell the judges that you told us on Thursday or on Friday that we can even sit on Monday. My Lord, sir, can we sit on Monday? Because of the time that we've spent on this whole situation, can we please sit on Monday? The judges told them that if you want us anytime, we'll be available. So I wonder why the Labour Party attorneys did not push the judges that they should sit on Monday, even though it's going to be a public holiday in Nigeria. Because the judges made themselves available that they can sit on Monday. Now, going to the guy that that talked about Tinubu, the Labour Party guy. Please, people of Abia State, the constituency where that guy came out from, immediately recall him. Immediately, please, I beg you. These guys have stabbed Nigerians in the back. Please, as soon ASAP, recall that guy immediately. The guy that rained praises on Tinubu, that was elected under Labour Party's platform, should be recalled immediately. Immediately, please recall him. And for Edo State, Mr. Chairman, sir, of Labour Party, Julius Abure, we all stood for you when our papa was misbehaving. Please, you saw what happened just a few days ago about a miscreant that we don't know it was a miscreant that joined the party. The time that we need him now is going for the opposition. Have you vetted very well that this man in Edo State can be trusted? Have you checked? Don't let the ticket money, please, blind your eyes. Barrister Julius Abure, in case you're listening, Nigerians cannot afford to go through this route again. The nation has suffered enough. Why don't you look for somebody that has been with this movement in Edo State? Somebody decamping from PDP, and all of a sudden you are giving him a ticket. You're easily just giving him the party the party is it a ticket or party ID card. There is a need to vet these people very well, because we don't want what happened with that guy in Abia State to happen again. And when this guy get to power, it will be hard to fight. So, Barrister Julius Abure, let there be a due diligence of the people that we admit into Labour Party, even though obedient movement is different from Labour Party. As it is right now, we are all together trying to rescue our nation. So please and please, Barrister Julius Abure, vet very well that this man in Edo State is a man, and my brothers, they just say it now. Mr. Philip just confirmed who he is. Please, Nigerians have suffered enough in the hands of these wicked people. A lot of our people are suffering in the hands of these wicked politicians. And so they must be vetted. They must be checked. If you can, why not go and pull somebody from the obedient movement? We have to be obedience. Aisha is there. You have obedience in Edo State. You have even Mr. Alice on this platform. Our own Alice can be a governor for Edo State. And so, Mr. Alice, wherever you are, please come on this platform today and let's begin to put you out there. You can be a governor of the state. We don't want miscreants to lead us anymore. Mr. Pa Edwin can recommend somebody. Mr. Elvis can recommend somebody. Madam Rita, Yes Corner, they can recommend people. So, Barrister Julius Abure, please and please, we don't want this evil that have been done against our nation to continue. Somebody can just come from anywhere and then say they are because obedience, because Labour Party have obedience and they have youth, we can just admit them. No. People must be checked properly, vetted and checked properly. And so to my president, His Excellency,
one more minute.
GCFR.
Go 1 minute to go.
We've seen that you've shown doggedness, you've shown courage, and we can only pray that God continue to be with you. I was in a conversation today as I round up about 4 Yoruba guys, one other tribe, one other Yoruba standing somewhere supporting Tinubu. And I was so glad to see that the other 3 Yorubas are saying that regardless of what happened, we are still obedient. So we have a bunch of people supporting you. Awusas, Igbo, Ishekiri, still behind you. And we are praying for you. And we know that this money will be gotten back. And so finally, as I call, DSS, police, army, naval, if Emefiele can be arrested, Bola Ahmed Tinubu can be arrested. Get Bola Ahmed Tinubu arrested and put in jail. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. Thank you for your passion to see Nigeria work. Thanks. Let me call the next person. Mr. Felix, good evening. How are you doing today? Come through for us.
I'm fine, my beautiful sister. I greet everybody, all the panelists.
Yes, you're welcome.
Where we are start from? Let me start from Epa Maswe. He's a man I know few people have been with since he started his ambition of becoming a governor of Edo State. To my own understanding, I make mention of one word, few months ago when Obaseki had a meeting at Osadebe Avenue that they were trying to decamp to Labour because of the crisis they have with the PDP. I don't know yet. Allegedly, if Imasue is one of those people, since he can't do it himself any longer, is one of the instruments he want to use to achieve the ambition. Oh, this dog is happy today. I'm sorry for the noise of the dog, please.
Then please mute yourself then and come back to us.
Mute. Yes, okay. Let me go to the next person.
Oga Elvis, sir.
Yes,
Please let Philip control exactly the name of the person he's referring to. There is Imaswe and there's Imazwagbe. And Ken Imazwagbe is the barrister. So let him check very well because the name is calling now is always Imaswe. So we don't put people, give people wrong information. It's very vital, please.
No, but it's the same man that I showcased. Maybe he saw the picture, he saw the video.
Yeah, that is not Imaswe, that is Imazwagbe.
No, this
Maybe
one
it's
is
abbreviating it.
Imaswagbo, not Imaswagbo. Imaswagbo. Barrister Ken, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Maybe
yes,
it's
I presented
abbreviating
it. I presented it. He saw the video, so that's not a problem.
Okay.
You might not pronounce the name well, but
It's okay.
reacting to what he watched. Sir.
It's okay.
You know, our Williams winner, please talk to us before Felix get ready. Thank you very much, Williams winner. If you are there, the Williams winner, you are not available. Felix, are you back?
Not available. I don't think any of them is there.
I'm back because y'all take my dog to go and take a walk. That was why. I'm sorry for the noise. I'm back home now. Sorry for the disturbance. The man in question, I know. I saw the. I spoke about it yesterday, even before Mr. Heavy break the talk about it today. I said that many of the people of the PDPs, they are trying to decamp, and as he decamp, he went there not alone. With few of his loyal ones. That is one thing we have to remember. If I'm still trying to get in touch with my cousin, who I've worked with him before, to know few details about him before I can come to confirm everything I'll be talking about. That is for that. About Emefiele. It's not surpriseful to me because I know this is just the beginning. They will start going after themselves. Mind you, we are in Nigeria. They might just want to use that as a scapegoat to show to Nigeria that, you see, we have started doing our work. It's all a common flag. I have said it before. I have been with them. I know the way they operate. My late uncle happened to be one of their beneficiaries, let me say so. I have made mention of it before. May his gentle soul rest in perfect peace. From prison, he went to write an exam to enter the police college. I know what I'm saying. They might say they get it arrested. Tomorrow you will see person that see him in the club. Nothing is impossible in their cabal because they are evil, satanic, and destructive. That is for that. Which place I never touch. About the court case. The court case, adjourning the case to on Tuesday. Labour Party not requesting for Monday as the judges promised before that they are available. To me, it's plus to the Labour parties because tying up all this fire is not that so easy the way we see it. They need time. That was why they said they should give them so and so weeks to put everything together before they can come to court months ago. To me, they did the right thing of not asking for the court to be sit on Monday. they did the right thing because they need more time to put things together. We should not blame them for that. They did the right thing and they know what they are doing. They have been doing it. They are no novice about the whole thing. They know what they are doing. I guess that is all I just have to say for now. Then when I'm able to compile all my information about the can, I will bring everything out. If not to the panel, I will relate everything privately on WhatsApp with our beloved brother, Mr. Ninja Wash. I guess maybe not in next weekend, I will be able to gather some information about it. Because we have to screen anybody who is coming to join the Labour Party. I'm not a party card holder, but I'm obedient. Before what the other guy that spoke, is not from Abia, we started seeing thousands of such. We should start screening them at the earlier stage, not until they get there before we now started screening them. We have to screen them first. Since they have been with the satanic party before, we have to screen them if they are repentant from all the evils, all the atrocity they have committed with the satanic parties, then we can accept them. We don't have to accept anybody we just see on the street. I guess that is just a little advice I have for the Labour Party and the ESCOs of the Labour parties. They should screen anybody before accepting them. I guess that is all I have to say for now. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much. Yes, we have to vet them. It's important to vet them. They can't just come. Even our very Mr. Elvis can do better. So maybe we should be projecting him for Edo State. Thank you. Let me call Mr. Williams. Williams Winner, are you ready for us now? Good evening. I come through.
Okay. Good evening, ma.
Good evening.
Good
Great to see
evening.
you.
Yes, good evening, everybody on the panel and all the Mr. Elvis and all the people on the comment section. Good evening to all Nigerians as well. I'm so glad that the fight is still on. And I don't have much to say, but just to buttress what we have been saying since all this day. I have the opinion that karma will always catch up with the people that are doing evil. And I'm speaking directly to all the people in power and all their supporters that they should know that's what we call karma. And there is a law nobody can change. We call it law of sowing and reaping. Whether they like it or not, whether they hide themselves, the law will catch up with everybody. Talking about the CBN governor, Mr. Emefiele, that they got arrested. I'm just pondering within myself, are they not in the same campus? They know each other. To my own knowledge, I know it will try to go for president of Nigeria, even being the president, even being the governor of central bank, violating the law. So I can see they are almost every one of them are lawless. They didn't have the fear of God, talk less of the fear of a nation in their mind. Being a governor of central bank and then contending or even have the aspiration that you want to be a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Why? So now we all know what we passed through here in Nigeria during the money policy. I didn't go against the money policy according to their statutory or according to their law, but the timing. I won't lie to you here. I know you too felt it during that time. Those of you in the diaspora, we know what we passed through here in Nigeria. The pains, the agony, just for their own selfish interest. At the end of everything, they throw everything away. And write it down today, man, and everyone that is hearing me. That policy, the Supreme Court decree or make the judgment that by December, the old notes and the new notes should be going pari passu. I won't lie to you. Me, that is in Nigeria, I don't know how many weeks I've seen the new notes that have revealed, that I have hold it in this country. I will have just 6 months to go. So automatically the policy will not hold time, will not even stand. We had what
Yeah,
and
Williams
El-Rufai
winner.
said.
Williams winner.
Yes, sir.
Sorry that I have to come in. Yeah, because information reaching me that even the new note is not circulating anymore.
That's what I'm saying. I've hold the new note now. I cannot tell you the week I've hold the new note. I'm in Nigeria now. I'm spending money.
Can you imagine?
I can't. So telling us that they were doing the policy
But sorry,
to
Mr.
help
Winners,
Nigeria.
can I interject you
Okay, sir.
and say something in our language, which you and I
Okay,
understand?
sir. Yes, sir.
Ohun tí Tinubu ń ṣe ẹ̀tàn ni.
Ẹ̀tàn ni.
Ẹ̀tàn ló ń ṣe, kò mú Emefiele pé kó kàn mú ẹ̀tàn ni, ó kàn fi ń deceive our obedience ni. What I'm
My
saying is that
brother.
Tinubu is just deceiving, he's just trying to deceive Nigerians.
I'm
This
telling
arrest of Emefiele
somebody.
is a false. Thank you.
I'm telling somebody today that they said they are arresting the Emefiele. I said it's a lie. They can do nothing to him. Someone said something on the Twitter space today. I read it. It says there's something we call political gaslighting. That's what they are doing now. They were doing political gaslighting. But we Nigerians are more wiser than that. This is illustration. I have a goat, and someone now came. He stole my goat. He made asun out of it and pepper soup. He now started giving it to the beggars. You can tell me, can I justify what he or she is doing? You stole my goat. You are now giving it to the beggars as just as if you are doing something that is good. That is what this present government is doing. And what my Bible tells me is that when the foundation is faulty, it can never work well. My beloved brother Chukwumerege, I don't know whether I pronounce the name very well, said anybody that stole political power can never use it good for the people. It's not possible. You cannot build your house on a faulty foundation and you are saying you want to do good about it. It's not possible. So anything they are doing now is faulty. They cannot deceive Nigerians anymore. So we're trying to do something good so that people will say, you can see it's now doing something good. If you want to do something good, you want to uphold the law, start from your house. You yourself, Mr. Mahmoud Yakubu, should be the first person to be arrested. He said he's going to uphold the law. You want to uphold the law and the criminals are still walking around. It's not. If we truly, all Nigerians and all those people that are hearing, those people that are working for them, if truly we want this nation to work, it must be built on truth. It must be built on true justice. Anything after that one, nothing will happen because God is not in the camp of the deceitful. So everything they were doing, they were trying to do this, doing to do that, it's not going to work. Not talking about the man that just saying something on the during the Edo man. I don't think the one that the camp to APC or saying the president select the president. He has power. He has knowledge. He didn't know he can do like this. No, the man have already receiving his woto on the space, and people are saying they are going to test the law of recall on him. And I believe it's going to work. So I'm calling upon the people that the man came from this constituency. They should stand. Enough is enough. If you said you are a faithful person and they've voted for you on the platform of obedience, on the platform of Labour Party through Mr. Peter Obi, and you now turn around, started saying something else, giving your allegiance to somebody that even your principal is fighting the process that declared him as a president. You are now saying something, no, come on. You're more wiser than that. They should I wrote something on the group platform today when some people saying that the man have seen his mistake, he has been pleading. I said we don't need his pleading again. He has been exposed. Nothing, no more amount apologies can work. He has shown us his own allegiance, where he belongs. So he should be called out. Before he start working, he should be called out. He should not give him rest at all. Somebody else can do the work. I'm talking about the person that said is declaring from the campaign from PDP. My brothers, don't let us give ourselves stress. time will show. 2024, time will show. He's going to be under scrutiny of everybody. So I just want us to keep on our mandate. We are receiving our mandate back. I'm very happy what is going on among the judiciary. As Mr. Elsie said in his introduction, if anything happens in this country, Nigeria, it's not the Nigeria that makes it happen. It is the judiciary.
Thank you.
If truly they want to do the justice, it's going to be through them. And I'm praying they should do the right thing. Thank you very much. And God bless every one of us. Sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We are grateful. Thank you for your submission. Yes, let me speak to my people on the comment section. My people, good evening, every one of you. I mean, if you're just joining us, please help us to share and like so that our voice will go, far and wide. It's a collective effort. It's a teamwork. So help us. And also, don't forget to subscribe, be a member of this great family so that your name will also be written in that book, that history book, that we are the ones that changed the narrative and bettered the new Nigeria. Support us by also clicking on the $sign. We appreciate and love you. Thank you. Let me move to the next person, and that is Apasia. Yes. Apasia?
Apasia.
Yeah, please come through for us. Thank you. Good evening.
Madam Patricia, it should be my turn now.
You actually logged out and came back. So when you
yes,
log out,
that is true. Oga Adrian, you have left so many times. That's why. But don't worry. After Madam Helen, then you'll be the next. Your network will be logging you out consistently. So don't worry, sir. After Madam Helen, you talk to us. Madam Helen, go ahead. Thank you very much.
Good evening, house.
Good evening, Madam Helen.
Okay, let me start with the man that said I didn't knew that Tinubu is such a wonderful person. He has got everything that it takes to fix Nigeria. Like Give Us Our Mandate has said, he should be recalled. These are people that they are sellouts. They just go there and then get little peanuts and then dazzled in front of them and they start talking like they don't know why they are there. How can you come under the ticket of Labour Party and suddenly you're saying, I didn't knew? What a grammar. I didn't knew. And then you're praising the person. Meanwhile, your principal is in the court fighting for his mandate. And here you are saying, I didn't knew. What a joke. Please, it should be recalled. He should just come back. Some other person should take that place. He's holding the ticket of Labour. Very soon, what you hear is that he has decamped back to APC. And that's what we don't want. So he should come back. Then there's something that worries me. The way these judges are playing to the gallery with the Labour Party lawyers. I feel somehow that something funny is going on. I think they're just indulging the lawyers. They've seen that, Labour Party, has all the evidence. So they're not trying to fight it. They're not trying to, but are we sure that at the end of the day that these people will do the right thing? That's been my question every day when I'm watching what's going on. I just pray that they will do the right thing because the evidence is daunting. It's too much for anybody to want to do anything and go against the truth. Then concerning Emefiele, he had it coming. Before this man even was selected and given the stolen mandate, they had been calling for his arrest. So he had it coming, and I think whatever it is, he deserves it. Whether they are gaslighting us or whatever, it has been stamped on him that he was arrested for his wickedness. Because what he did to Nigerians, whatever it is, the people that sponsored him, the people that pushed him, where are they today? He is the one in the fry right now. Buhari that set him up for that, where is he today? At the very last minute, he was still able to want to cut away so much millions of naira and dollars. because of still the same man. The person that printed that money, where is the person? Why are they not arresting that person? Why are they not arresting a lot of other people? It's because, they used him and now they want to dump him. And then the person that is going after another person, arresting, calling DSS to go and arrest somebody, he should start with himself. In fact, if he actually wants to say he's upholding the law, he should just come out and say, look, this thing was false. I was brought in under falsehood, and I don't want to operate under falsehood. So Nigerians, take this thing back, take it from me, and let me just go home. Let's do it all over again. If Nigeria like, let them vote me. If they don't, I will go home and sleep. So they cannot be, pretending and, doing, what they are used to doing. And then you want Nigerians to believe that you're doing, you've changed, or you're bringing change. What change? What change? They are just going to go after people that, selected few that they want to put in the fry. That's what will happen. And the more they do it, the more, they continue to show their impunity. But whatever it is, let them, let him, let this particular one, let him know that when you show wickedness to people, somehow, karma will catch up with you. So I think that's what's happening to him. Even if they keep him one day there as a thief, let him remain there as a thief. Because what that man did to Nigeria, that Christmas period and January, February was a give us my Mr. William pointed out, that money is not in circulation today. And if you even see it, you see, currency that was just recently printed is even more dirty than the old currency that was in circulation, even more dirty, and it looks so valueless, as if they just carried colored ink and poured on paper and brought it and gave to people and said new currency. What a wicked set of people. What a wicked set of people. And then for this man that came out and said, Japa, the way he's even talking, it doesn't sound like somebody that Labour Party should give, should quickly just give opportunity to come in. It sounds like somebody that is in a hurry to come in, play to the gallery at the end of the day, do what they've always done. He said he has suffered in the other party for 20 years. Why do I have the feeling that if he has made up his mind that Labour Party is where he's going to come and get all his gains for the 20 years he has suffered? For crying out loud, Mr. Abure has to be careful who he brings in, and these people he should be able to screen these people, check, because our principal will always say, go and verify. They should be able to verify, check and recheck, ask questions, go to their families, investigate before you give such people the opportunities to come and, so that they don't come and rubbish you tomorrow. Just see the one in Abia, what has happened. Just see what has happened. Please, he has to be careful. He has to be careful. In as much as, Labour Party needs people, but still they just have to be careful. Nigeria has suffered a lot in the hands of these people, and we don't want it to continue. We want a new Nigeria. So we are standing for our mandate. That is why every day when I go on my knees, I pray for Mr. Elvis. Not too many persons are able to do what you're doing, Mr. Elvis. Not too many persons are bold enough, have the capacity, have the mind. Not just very few Nigerians can do what you've done. That's why every day I go on my knees and I pray to God to continue to give you wisdom and understanding, and continue to give you guidance, to do what you're doing. Because Nigerians have gone through a lot. You've become like a voice of the people, and a lot of people are hearing, and then not just that they are hearing, they are beginning to do. It pleases me that they are beginning to do, and do it right. Please continue in what you're doing. Madam Rita, your voice is one of those that I like to hear. Omoye and all the rest, Madam Patricia, you guys are rocking, and if we have,
Thank you.
people like you talking very soon, the political actors will want to think twice before they do before they want to act. Thank you so very much. I rest here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Helen, for coming around. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Thank you. Okay. Mr. Any TV? No, sorry. Let me call Mr. AJ.
AJ.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, okay, please speak to us. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, I hope everyone is having a nice weekend. I just want to first of all dwell on the court.
Sorry, Mr. AJ. There's some cracking noise coming from your system. Can you please check?
Okay. All right. Is everything okay now?
Yeah, we can manage it like that. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So I was talking about the court today. That I know the judges they threw out Labour Party's requests to question INEC. I just want to say that that's not really an issue because they said the judges said that was a pre-hearing matter. But I believe that Labour Party will have the opportunity to deal with INEC during their own cross-examination of INEC because INEC will still stand whether they like it or not, even though they said that they have two witnesses. At that point in time, Labour Party will deal with it. They will deal with the matter. So it's not really a big issue or a big concern. So I just want to mention that. And then, with respect to the issue of Emefiele, there's something in the Bible. Jesus Christ, they said there's a place in the gospel. Jesus Christ said, darkness cannot cast out darkness. It is impossible. So evil cannot cast out evil. So the reason why I said it's good that they've arrested Emefiele, the reason is because they cannot stop there. If truly they are genuine to this cause, they can't stop there. Arresting Emefiele alone is not the matter because they have to open the Pandora box. It's not Emefiele cannot perpetrate all these shenanigans, all this economic blackmail on Nigeria for the last 6 or 7 years or more. No, it just can't be the only one. So Emefiele himself knows that this is just a game because if you try to touch him, then a lot of people will go to jail because all he needs to do is just to open his mouth. They know what they are doing. So it's just a game. So the reason why I said I'm happy is that, okay, if you really want to do that, if that is the path you want to follow, then you must be ready to arrest a lot of people in Nigeria. Do we want to talk about the Forex scam? Is that what that we want to talk about that has been going on with Nigeria and the Central Bank of Nigeria and with all the banks and the politicians? No, they can't even touch Emefiele. They dare not. Because if they do, then Emefiele just need to open his mouth. Because they want to use him as a scapegoat. But I know that they are not genuine. That's as far as that is concerned. With respect to the Labour Party, House Rep member and the Edo PDP man deflecting to PDP. For me here, I know maybe some people may not like what I'm going to say here because I'm going to put all the responsibility entirely on Labour Party. It's like people just see Labour Party now as a means to an end. To use once they know that, okay, Labour Party, because they know a state like Edo State, for example, if you come out as a gubernatorial candidate under the Labour Party platform, your chances of winning to becoming governor is way higher. Labour Party is the party to beat in states like Edo State, at least in this current dispensation. So they are just using Labour Party. Who is this man anyways? Where has he been? So Labour Party cannot just be allowing anybody just to just to come in, just to use them as a tool. So I think the chairman of Labour Party must come out here and set the record straight. Otherwise, Labour Party will just be the case of, like from grace to grass. The way people worldwide, Nigerians in the diaspora, Nigerians, within Nigeria, the way they pull out en masse, they started supporting Labour Party. It will be the same way they will pull out from Labour Party. If this is what Labour Party wants to be. They don't want to tell me that Labour Party does not have a system in place to get quality candidates in, other than people that will have to deflect and cross carpet from PDP or APC. Don't we have people in Nigeria that have not been in this old system? Is that what Labour Party is telling us, that they cannot bring out a candidate, a genuine candidate, even within Nigeria? And Nigerians in the diaspora that have pulled out all their effort over the past 1 year now, supporting Labour Party, quality Nigerians worldwide. You don't want to tell me there are no candidates, there will be no room for people like this. But if they go on and then present a candidate who has formerly been a PDP man for years, then as far as I'm concerned, Labour Party they just have no place in Nigerian politics. Because the same way with that Abia rep member, who was a candidate of APC before he deflected to Labour Party because he knew he cannot make any headway in APC. He used Labour Party to ride to become a house member. Now he's talking rubbish. What Labour Party chairman should come out to do now is to start the recall of this man. That process, he has to come out. Abure must come out and tell Obedience and tell Labour Party supporters that this nonsense will not be allowed. That this man, the process for recall must be put in place so that people in his constituency, they must start the recall process. Because I can tell you that this man is going to eventually deflect. And if he did, even if he didn't deflect, he's going to be a yes man. Because all he's looking for is that juicy committee position. And he's not alone. And I know most of the rest of them, there will still be more of them that will come up. You don't have to be a rep member or a House of Representative member just to be a yes man. They don't know the power that they carry to hold the government of the day accountable. You must come up with your own plan. So what's your own ideology? That day one, you are already supporting Tinubu. That means you don't have ideology. So on what basis, on what ideology did you come in to Labour Party to become a Labour Party House Rep member? So that now you have thrown it into garbage, and then you started supporting APC. What an irony. Because if you have an ideology, you can't just throw it into the garbage just like that. It's not possible. You must be in the house to stand against the government on every matter, every subject, because you will have a contrary position. Even if what government wants to do is good, you still have to come up with constructive criticism. You must have your own template, your own idea on every matter, even if it is so clear. We watch people in UK, you see the House of Commons every day when they start the question and answering period. We see in the US, we see in Canada. Are you telling me that somebody now from the Democrats will just switch now overnight to Republican, and then asking Republican Party to make him even a mayor? Okay,
you have to round up. 30 seconds.
So that's just what I want to say. And then finally, let me deal with Uzo Kalu. Uzo Kalu saying that Nigeria is not fair. Yes, Nigeria is not fair now. Because if Nigeria is fair, you, Uzo Kalu, should be in jail by now. Do you think Nigerians are fool? When the court
God bless you, sir. You should be in jail.
To get you out, to give you a jail pass ticket. The court was not fair. So Nigeria is not fair. So you think people are fool here? Yeah? Because if Nigeria is fair, you will not be where you will be rotting in jail by now. You know, So don't let them take Nigerians for ride. You know, this is not Nigeria of even 10 years ago. It's a different Nigeria.
Thank you.
I think I will stop there for now. Thanks for the time. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, let me quickly come in, Madam Patricia. Thank you.
Okay.
Guys, you mute yourself. Thank you. I will have to add to what Mr. AJ just said. You see, my people, last for me, now Mr. Peter will be now I present for now. When I start this journey, obedience never starts that time. And I'm happy today that I didn't present something wrong to the people. So I cannot come here to present anything to anybody until it's properly scrutinized as one person right now for comment session. I go let you know say this person that they call Ima Swagbon or whatever his name is. I don't know him. I don't know him before. And I hear his name from this time, but I don't get any history about him. But both, whether I know history or I don't know history, the history say he does spend years with APC, he does spend years with PDP. He not favor him. He can't come Labour Party. Then he defected out of PDP down to Labour Party. The same day, he's already saying that he will be the governor of Edo State. That is questionable. These are the areas that we must sit on. So for that, I'm going to bring Barrister Abure here in the next couple of days to come and answer questions.
God bless you, sir. God bless you.
He needs to come here and answer our questions. And because the smile on his face today is what I don't really want to talk about. Why were you smiling? Who is this Ima Swagbon of a thing? You know, I want to know him. Let him come here. If he look down on us that he cannot come, he should go to hell. I burn to ashes.
God bless you, sir. God bless you,
Go
Mr.
to hell and burn to
Loud it,
ashes.
sir. God bless you.
You can't rule me and look down on me. It's not possible.
Don't make Labour Party a dumping ground. Don't make us a dumping ground.
These are the areas, these are the things that we are going to talk about. So you guys look forward to Barrister Abure in this week over the enter. So we'll bring and come here, but I don't know when it will be. So the contact will start immediately. So if possible, you go free join this broadcast now. I'll say that now. No, if not, but look out for it where we can ask him because many people are already grumbling and not happy about it. You know, even the space.
Sorry to interject you. Sorry. The my question. So is it not 2020 or early 2021? He said God has told him that he's going to become the governor of Edo State. He will never stop running until he become a governor.
Oh, okay. So that means now Labour Party now be the quickest avenue where we want to become the governor. God forbid.
Mr. Elvis,
you know,
can I even ask why can't Labour Party go and look for people in obedience movement that have been supporting Mr. Peter Obi?
No, listen, these are the questions we are going to be asking the chairman. You know, for me, like I said before, I'm not part of any political party. I'm part of Mr. Peter Obi. I'm supporting Peter Obi. I am an obedient, a consecrated obedient for that. I saw this movement before so many of you. I said it, I foreseen it, and I said it on this platform, and I have all the videos evidence here. So I put it to my people on this platform that a smaller party is going to take over Nigeria. I said it. And when Peter Obi decamped out of PDP, I came back to my people here. But before he decamped, I was already with Sowore. Many of my followers here, many of them were with Wike, Kingsley Moghalu, and many others. So at the end of the day, we cannot. When Peter Obi decamped, immediately I know saying that Peter Obi now be the answer. Immediately, now I know. Now the job was now a bit difficult for me to be able to convince my wonderful family on this platform that I beg. I talk him. This one say no, see you in the support, see you in the support. Even Mr. Alex, when I talk just now, was with Wike. Madam Rita was with Kingsley Moghalu, and many, many more. I managed to convince everybody now Peter Obi. So for me, I am for Peter Obi. If you talk or say which party I belong, Peter Obi. Which political party? What am I doing? Candidate, the person, Peter. Everything is Peter Obi. The answer is Peter Obi. So anybody, any old cargoes, former criminals, satanic that practice continuous satanism that want to move here, and at the end of the day, we are not going to take that. He needs to come here and answer to everyone, because I diverse, but I just want to keep my anger to myself for now. And if they don't come, the same platform, all of them will be useless. I promise that. All of them from head to toe. Everybody. They must come here. If the Imaswagbo, whatever he is, he called his name, he will come here and answer questions. If he refuse, no wahala. Thank you very much. Go
Can
ahead.
I ask you a question, sir?
I want to say something. Go ahead.
So, what's your political party? You said Peter Obi.
Peter Obi.
What is your movement? Peter Obi. You, this man, you get 1,000%.
Yes.
Carry go, man.
That's it. I'm not here to joke with anybody. Everybody have one life to live. I've chosen how to live mine. Now you know how you want to live your own. Nobody should rob me with their satanic oil. I'm not part of it. I'm not part of it. Yes. Thank you very much. I'll hand over back again. Oh, Michael and MRO, thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for the super chat. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. I noticed that you guys stopped liking. I don't know why. We currently have 480 likes. Please press on the like button. Let's take this far. Let our voices go far, you know. And the dollar sign is there. Help us, support us on what we do here, like Michael Organ MRO just did. God bless you. Thank you very much for your continuous support to this platform. I'll hand over back again to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, the next person that's supposed to speak to us. TV. Yes. Yeah. God bless you, Mother.
Thank you. Thank you. And I thank God for the wisdom that is given. I thank God for the wisdom is given to you, Mr. Elvis, you know, to know, who to follow and how to follow. I appreciate you. Yes. Let me call any TV. Please speak to us.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, the Madam Patricia, if I got it right?
Exactly.
Okay, yes. And the panelists. I greet you now. Now, well done. First of all, make us start from this CBN. Emefiele. So sometimes it's difficult to pronounce the name. I think if you look at the body language of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you will know that he is trying to say something. I'm in charge. I'm in charge. I'm in charge. That is why he has met with the chief of staffs and all the rest. He has met with the traditional rulers. I think he has met with the marketers. He has met with the governors. And there are also a lot of people that are going there to pay their royalty or their royalty to him. So have not really seen Emefiele had a one-to-one discussion with him. Probably it was in the inauguration, but he had not had one-to-one discussion like that. I think there are two things here that I think. Either he wants to let the man know that now I am in charge. There's a new sheriff in town. That is one area that I'm thinking. Then the second area is probably he does not like him because of the cash squeeze and all the rest that turned out to be that had a negative effect on Nigerians and politicians alike. So probably he's trying to change him. So he just needed to have a flimsy excuse to do that. So it's either he just wants to tell him that there's a new sheriff in town, or he's trying to change him, because a house, if he decided to say, let me J Emefiele, he will be dragging the house against APC. That's he will collapse the structure of a building on top of all of them because they are all in the same class. That's for that. So that is what I think about that one. Then on the Labour Party, the rep from Abia State. The first time I had it, I thought he was an APC man. It was later that I take time to really listen to the comments people were making, and they said he was a Labour, a rep for Labour. I just can't describe how I felt. There's one thing I must say here. I have been trying my best not to say it on air because it will look as if we are trying to drag Labour. But I want to appeal to Labour Party, to the chairman, to the state chairman them. Please, nobody can stop Nigerians from becoming part of Labour Party. But please, if they come, don't promise nobody nothing. Don't take money from nobody. Because if you do that, taking decision later on will be difficult. This gentleman that came now from PDP, I think he is the man that people usually call the rice man. I don't know. I think that is his nickname, Rice Man. Can somebody help me out there?
Yes, now Rice Man be that.
Thank you. Because
of rice we go check for Epoma.
So this is a gentleman that stepped down for Obaseki. And there is a that most of them did so because of some personal gains. Others are saying it was from the national body of PDP. You know, at the end of the day, the problem that their action caused is still lingering on in PDP up to today. So that is why, as you said, the chairman will be coming. Please let us ask him. Not take money from anybody. If anybody want to come, let them come. If he really gets, if it's an attractive candidate, by the time you do your screening, the party members will come out and say, this is the man we want. But by the time you take some personal benefits now, when that time come, now that time you're going to see the state chairman of Labour, you're going to say, you know, I have an uncle. He said, when you know, don't enter matter. The matter they get as it be. So I am happy that the chairman will be coming. So let us beg him. Make them no let 1,000, 2,000 come begin to cause negative effects that will linger on. The problem with PDP now started some 3 years back and it's still there. So that one I just want to pick up. And I want to say one thing. Labour Party should understand that if no be the obedient, they can go nowhere. That is the truth. If not be obedient, that because a lot of people came out to finance, even if now 1 kobo you put. Imagine when millions of people came out to put in their time, put in their efforts. Labour Party is great today. It is partly due to the obedience. So make them not go spoil this party for our hand. Now if na beg, now me they beg. So let them do the right thing. If he want to contest for governor, fine. Probably there will be 2 or 3 other persons that will want to come. They will go to the field, try their popularity, and it should be free and fair. Let's show an example. Let us not put the money first. That one on that issue. I think the court case of 18, it is going on as planned. I thank God the evidence, like what we said, are much and they are coming out. But sometimes the way the judges, maybe that is their own manners of conducting the court section to ease the tension. They just a joke. They make fun. You understand? There's no kind of formality with them. They're just, maybe it's their own way to ease the tension. But they just I watched about two hours. I was so surprised. All of them were joking, making fun of the those that were coming and all the rest. So I don't know if it's a serious business, because I have watched some section with this Trump and
round up in 1 minute.
Okay. I have watched a court section with the Trump case with the court section. It was a serious business, you know. Maybe our court has another way of doing their own thing. So let us keep our fingers crossed. And finally, the judiciary have to do the right thing, because it's like Nigeria, we are sitting on a keg of gunpowder that could explode anytime. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So let me go to Mr. Dr. Ken.
No, please hold on. Okay. Let me take some calls. A lot of people calling in. Let me take. I think we have Mr. Alex on the phone. Mr. Alex, yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I've been engaged in a media WrestleMania, trying to join the platform. It's been very hectic. So I want to thank everybody. Let me quickly address this man, Kenny Maswagbon, aka Rice Man. He's one of these old cargo politicians in Edo State. He's neither here nor there. He engages in the sharing of maize or sativa or rice sometimes, as the case may be, on quarterly basis to the poor. He does this. I don't know his intentions. He calls himself a philanthropist. But it's political instability. Having been to APC and PDP, and the role he played in 2020 Obaseki emergence from that party. He's stepping down after all is said. So the guy is not stable. For me, I've known him for a very long time. He can't be trusted. He's among the old political class that kept Edo State in this, this secular poverty and backwardness. He's just coming because of his dream. Well, where has he been since 1 year? Since the Labour Party and the obedient movement have been toiling, have been showcasing, have been, cleaning the system with a better way of living or engaging in politics. Where was this man all this while? I can't stop anybody from joining a party, but his intentions are questionable and they are not clear. And he can be a flawed member. He should not. For me, with the Labour Party, stratas or leadership, they should not rub themselves in the mud. People have suffered. People have labored. I remember how we do come here every now and then because of this movement. We've done a lot. Nigeria was. Kenny Maswagbon should be accepted as just an ordinary member. He should know that we know his antecedent is not to be trusted. Ask him why he stepped down for Obaseki. Why did he vanish when Fulani herdsmen were ravaging Edo State for the past 2-3 years? Why did he vanish? With the way Obaseki has been ruling Edo State with no House of Assembly, with no local government chairman, even with the market women, union, saga going on, what has he done? Only to come out when it's election time. He's always reappearing like the reappearing chameleon in electionary period. During governance, you don't see these guys. They just vanish. I don't know why. So the guy is a stomach infrastructure politician with respect to his personal life. I don't have issues with that, but in politics, it can't be trusted. I said this to Labour Party because I live in Edo State. I know him very well. I've seen him distribute rice. There's a difference between a philanthropist and a good leader. Somebody that has the feelings of the people, somebody who is connected, somebody who knows governance, somebody who knows the meaning of checks and balances, citizenship and accountability. I can't trust this man. So Labour Party should do a soul session. They should have an inner circle leadership meeting within themselves, not to spoil everything they suffer to build. It's not easy. You see how a reps member who came to power under the shadow of Labour Party and obedient movement, solidarity. Now they have started talking in favor of APC. I know he struggles. These are common things. People are going to be there as chameleons. In the little time you see their real colors. So I want Labour Party to activate their constitution and the Nigerian constitution to recall any hairy member, any member whose character can't be trusted. Very easy, instill discipline. So it will serve as a deterrent to those who are coming in. So that was as for Emefiele, for me, Emefiele is just one of them. There's no arrest anywhere. They are just playing with the minds of Nigerians. They are all criminals. He will not be arrested because Buhari should be dragged down from Daura. He should be. He's no longer a president. He's just a private citizen, like me and you, that can be interrogated. If Emefiele is to be arrested, Buhari should be arrested. Sibata should be arrested. Naya Mohammed should be arrested. Festus Kiamu should be arrested. All of them should be brought to book to explain how they plumbed Nigeria into this, economic quagmire, into this social stupor and this political, what I would call anomy. Because you can't tell me you are arresting Emefiele and Buhari is just having a pastime in Daura. So that one is a political bugaboo that we should poo-poo. So as for Labour Party, let me round up with this, please. I beg you guys, Labour Party, you've done a lot. Kenny Mosabon is not the kind of person we should even be presenting. Why was he even allowed to even bring it on air? People tell Labour Party and nobody hear it. You can be a member. We need everybody, but we don't need criminals. And we don't need people with criminal intentions. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thank you. All right. Let me take on Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris was also trying to call us earlier on. Okay. Mr. Chris, I don't know if you are there because I'm trying to return your call right now. I'm not going to wait for long if you are listening to me. Okay, guys, please like and share. Also like and share. Let's do this together. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Chris is not available, so I'll just pick on another call. Thank you. Let me see. Mr. Chris, are you good evening to you, sir? Are you available to speak?
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
I'm trying to return your call. Please talk to us quickly. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, sir. I'll just try and make it short. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawatch. I take the kind gesture very seriously. Thank you so much. And good evening to everybody in the panel. Well, I think I'm just going to speak on Mr. Barrister Kenneth Imaswagban, popularly known as the Rice Man. Mr. Nanjawatch, thank you very much for the kind of anger and frustration you have shown towards this. So we hope to have him on the panel because nobody can just come from anywhere and come to the Labour Party. Everybody wants to ride on the wings of Mr. Peter Obi because Barrister Imaswagban is a serial decampee, so we really have to be careful. But having said that, I think we in the Labour Party, we need to stop the vacuum creation because if we don't fill up these spaces, other people will come and fill them up. So I think we should try and also encourage people to come out and fill up these spaces. Because if we don't do that, like I said, other people will fill them up. But for now, we'll be waiting for Barrister Kenneth Imaswangbon. In my humble opinion, I don't see him as a fit to run for the governorship candidate under Labour Party. The Syria the campaign and it cannot be trusted. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes. All right. Let me pick one. Okay. I have more people calling in right now. Thank you very much. Our love of God is my strength. Good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
Hello.
Go ahead, madam. Talk to us. We can hear you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody on the panel and the comment section. And good evening, Momita Fora. God bless you. And Sister Patricia, I'll say Pat. God bless you. Thank you, my brother. You are doing a lot. And I see that you're a very sincere human being. You don't like corruption. I can see the way your blood, you don't like corruption at all. And I thank God for the way God created you.
Thank you.
You're a very decent man. Thank you. Now, I want to talk about this Emefiele man. I don't believe these people. You remember what they did to us during the election? When they lied that they want to change currency, not knowing that they planned everything themselves. I think this man is just using it to want to please Nigerians. So that Nigeria will think that he's fighting corruption, as he said in Port Harcourt. He's only lying because he knows that the court case is boiling up and it's against him. So he's not trying every way to want to please Nigeria to show as if it's working. Like today now, allegedly I heard that he's planning about, he has passed a law for electricity. Nobody knows what he's trying to do. And no matter what he does, whether he like, we go on the roof and come down, we want our mandate back. And we are going to get our mandate. But if he like, he come outside and said he's done this, it doesn't concern us. You are riding on somebody's mandate and you are not supposed to be there. The other man, I'll quickly talk about the other man from Abia State. I think Obedient or everybody or Labour Party should look for the way to record that man back. When I saw what that man said yesterday, it really upset my day. I don't think that man is really a genuine person. I think he came in just to get this ticket, and that is going back to AP. It's going to change. It's not. He doesn't have in mind to do anything for the people of Abia State. So quickly, they should withdraw him back.
Okay.
That's what I will say about them.
God bless you.
And from now on, we should be very careful to actually look properly before we can allow anybody to take any, even without being elected, to run for any position. But they must be scrutinized, not anybody. We don't want things. We want a clean Nigeria now. Thank you.
God bless you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. All right, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Hello. Guys, please bear with me. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Najawo. Good evening.
Yeah,
good
thank
evening.
you. Go ahead.
I greet everybody.
Thank you.
Najawo, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay. Najawo, you said something before.
We can't hear you. You need to speak louder, sir. Speak. Go close to you.
I just hold my phone here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me clear now?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. We'll take it like that. Go ahead.
Okay, Najawo, say you talk one thing today. Say man, this guy we want come contest for governor for those state 2024. That is next year. May come our platform here, may come talk. You understand? So that we go ask a question. So my brother, I've no wait for that way you talk. Before we hello, I'm hearing noise, sir. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, yes.
Yes. So that we can we advise so that we can hear from the man before we judge. And I stand for that your statement. For we to come the talk now, right man. For me, I'll be obedience also. And for just establish and may come. I know say the man will come. Nigeria was na big platform. Nobody you know. And you see promise us our Labour Party chairman Abure, we go see come. So we can just let us just establish it. You understand? So that's my opinion, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, God's Power. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. God bless you for all what you do for your father's land. I want to say, first of all,
we should know that people like this will surely come out. And no, I don't know why people are so conscious. Like people don't have conscience. If you know that you are for satanic people, don't come and join the innocent people that want betterment for Nigeria. And this message should go to Mr. Julius Abure, our chairman. That he should make a proper check before he even invite anybody to party. We don't want a situation whereby they will come and be corrective party, because there's nothing I discover during the time of APC and PDP. This is how people have been maneuvered up and down, like harlots moving up and down. So we don't want such thing to happen. Labour Party is strictly for the well-meaningful Nigerian, not people that are hungry, not people that have selfishness, not people that wants the only thing for their pocket. Because what is really what shows here, I'm telling you, I'm also disappointed. Somebody cannot just be moving up and down. The guy want to tell us that during the 20 years, he hasn't committed a lot of havoc in the two evil parties. They will now want to come and bring the party to come and rub the same, bad luck and this thing in our party. I think it's unacceptable.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling. All right. I will say this again before we move on. Mr. Alex, please turn on your camera. Okay, yes, I can see you. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you. All right. I'll quickly say this. Callers, please hold on. Like I said before, we'll do our part to bring our chairman here, national chairman. About the
my brother, sorry to interject you. Let me go. Let me go out. Sorry. Let me go out so that other people can come. If I'm able to meet her, I will join you guys later.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. We have lots of people that want to come in anyway. So if anybody wants to leave now, please, that would be nice, because a lot of people on the backstage, they want to come in, So like I was saying before, we'll do our best to bring our national chairman here. But regardless of whatever, this is my take in advance, regardless of whatever. Our man, okay, thank you, sir. You can turn it off now. I can see you now. Thank you. Mr. Engineer Francis, thank you, sir. Okay, maybe you want to leave it on. I want to put it on the back. I want to put on the media on the screen like that. Okay, you've done that. All right, like I was saying just now, regardless of whatever, what I mean by my whatever, in case Emerson Agbona finally come here, or even our national chairman comes here, I'm not sure I will put myself out there to be used either to accept this whatever Emerson Agbon as the Edo State governor, or to accept him as a flag bearer of Labour Party. You know why? I'm not judging in advance, but I'm trying to say that, hold on guys, hold on 1 minute. I have some noise here. Sorry guys, sorry about that. What I'm trying to say is this: I'm not trying to take action beforehand, but the truth of the matter is that I will never accept anybody that is coming from PDP or APC in Labour Party. Then we need to work with them. What for? What for? I'm not interested if he share rights. You should go share rights to his family, member of his family. We are not interested. Does it mean we don't have capable, focused people on Labour Party? Must anybody decamp to Labour Party before we accept them? I know one of these satanic people will say, hey, Peter Obi not decamp, call Labour Party and accept them. Is it not Peter Obi that built Labour Party? In case you want to ask me that question in advance, may I fair answer you in advance? Is Peter Obi and me why they talk so, and all the obedience all over the world, they build Labour Party. Who be Labour Party? Who know Labour Party before? May they not push us go there because anger they pile up. May they not your push us go there. Because I have a lot to say. If I ring bell for this platform for 1 week, Emerson Agbon go wrong, come off for Edo State. We are not here to take rubbish from anybody. We are, to be honest, we are talking about our future here. May anybody not go collect money from anybody directly or indirectly. At the end of the day, you can't talk against them.
Please loud it, sir. Loud it, sir.
At the end of the day, these people, you can ask them money if you are money conscious or if you are a greedy person. That's one way. They can as well still offer you money. Take this money, I better buy something for your children. Once you collect those money and you give them card, there will be problem. One thing you must remember is this. I want you all to remember, my people, the reason why you guys see I speak like this every time on this platform, because nobody fee buy me. The day, God forbid, I'm not supposed to use my body to make this example, but I'll say God forbid, the day where my enemy allow these satanic people may they buy me, there is no way I go pretend rich. I'm not going to talk like this anymore. It don't finish forever. Now, come see, I'll come here, they talk like fish. Whether fish they talk. You know, they say, well, don't say you talk before. Ladies and gentlemen, after enough scrutinization, and I get to realize that this man will do good for us. That's when you know. Say, I don't go eat with them. I dey tell you in advance now. Then, how do you know if somebody have eaten with the satanic people in our country? Throw very crucial questions to them. Very, very wicked questions to them. Never accuse you, but throw questions to them. If you see say that they beat around, they don't want to talk about that person. They want to, say something is wrong somewhere. Those Sima Sagmo or whatever their name is. To be honest, I don't know him. Thank God, I have my brother now. He's on the panel. Maybe if you reach the turn again, you'll be able to expatiate more. I don't know this person. I don't know her before. But if he's coming from PDP, yes, obviously, you know my papa. That's not a problem. That's 100%. But I'm not interested. I'm not here to rub shoulder with my father's friend. I'm not here to, to make life. No, listen, guys. We must stand still because we fight for this journey. We cannot allow one people with us go share 200,000 naira rice in the past. Then they can cajole us. Then you can't say, oh, he get good reputation just because he share bag of rice. I will never be part of it. And I will never use my platform for such thing. Although I will not pass no judgment yet until we have our national chairman on this platform. When he comes, there are very, very, very strong questions that will be thrown to him. He needs to answer us. But for any reason, anybody look or say, we not reach where they go answer question, then you leave us with no option. That's what it means. Thank you. I'll go back to Madam Patricia. I have Madam Irene with us. Madam Irene, thank you very much for joining us. That's one of our team there. At least we get many people now will go support us for this broadcast. Madam Irene, how are you doing? Good evening to you.
I'm fine. Good evening, Mr. Ivy. It's good to be with you people today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We'll come back to you shortly. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Madam Patricia, over back to you.
Okay. Thank you. Welcome, my sister, Madam Irene. How
Thank
are you?
Thank you, Madam Patricia. I'm doing good. Happy weekend to you.
Same to you, my love. Thank you. Glad to see you. Yes, Mr. Dr. Ken. I hear you. Thank you for your patience.
That was my turn.
Yes, thank you. We are all waiting to hear you. Thank you.
Madam Patricia, why you do are you? Can we enter for my present?
Oh my
I be saying a favor now, so it be.
Oh,
not my favor.
Mr. Edwin. Epa Edwin, you know you are with us all the time. You love to us. I want you to interject him. That's why I'm
you know what they would I today for court. That's where you go.
Edwin, your name now win. My own I can win. Your own you can win. Don't worry. Anyway, I greet everybody for the house today. And I just this whole week it just be like saying Christmas season. The way Labour just they win for court. I know say this kind of win, many people they expect them. Say as we enter court, say they will come, they say no, we object, they will come sustain them. Say, oh yeah, PDP carry, INEC continue what you want to talk, against this thing there. By now, for all the complaints, say the way they suppress us, the way they attack us, the way they judge, and they give us chance. It be like an sign up. But now the judge can't enjoy the case. And one thing about this case, when I know we say everybody where they involved for this case, all of them are Nigerian, and all of them they stay inside Nigeria. So the judge, they're not there for underground. We don't know what they happen for inside Nigeria. They look at news, they see social media, they read, they get email. Like the other time when I talk, some of them don't even know everybody where they are. That's why they look say, who give this guy Elvis that wisdom when they say make you show your face before you go come up, because some of them they go even come panel. If they like, they don't go come. They go say make I just they listen for background like the way they do sometimes. They listen to everything. They hear. They see. They even they talk among the judges. They talk among themselves. They will just say no. That is not the case. They're going to talk like that. Say that is not the case. How can that one? But when they come now, they have to behave professionally to listen, give everybody the due process. Excuse me. Make everybody take go through the due process so that they go know so they follow the rules of legality of court processes. But for me, I just they look, I just they laugh. The thing they say, what did they interesting? They say, Labour profit. I say Labour profit. Labour Party, they just they tighten things, in a way. Like say, even though if now you supposed to lose them, when you look the way they tighten, you go back, go tell the Oga, say Oga, that thing be like say I know if you lose them, but the way it rust. Because number one, if you see all the documents, all the evidence that they show so far till now INEC, Shetima, all the evidences so far, they just self-indicting. I don't know how to put them on pidgin English. Now their own bullets, their own gun. You know how somebody go use a own gun, shoot your computer for your hand, like saying now you shoot yourself. This time now their own gun. They used to shoot themselves. So somebody does they bring the when they video the and say, look, nobody killed that man. That man I only shoot himself. I get video. So that the evidence I just did for the ground.
Don't use the K word again, no, please.
Okay. All those kind of things like that. When we say do it is scatter ahead like that. So far so well, I just look at the case. Maybe if the way the case they go, if they just they continue like that, the results go different from the process. If you look at Peter Obi, the only problem when they get with this election, when they tell them, even though he's a very, very wise man, he say, how you go say somebody gets the result now 3. But what did the person write for now 3 times 8? How can 3 times 8 be 3? Come prove it to us. I be waiting the concern about. So the process so far for this case, where they go, if the judge tomorrow can say Obi and Labour Party win, nobody go feel argue. Look at the way things they did. See the kind of evidence where did they bring come. Today on, today on and yesterday on. Today, when they begin to show those things. Now, many people don't understand why that TV they Obi just bring that TV, make it be like say, maybe not say the TV way they for the courtroom, it get technical problem. So they're not going to use them because of the no. If you give Obi chance, it go even bring generator. Make it if case they say no I wish also generator different inside the car. So as in case they say light not there, they're not go feel you go bring generator. Where you go see say Mahmoud himself, now they talk with his mouth. Say this thing they go transmit them from the polling station there. They go bring them, transmit and come meet them there. So nothing like say anything. Then they even come talk again, say, look, there's another video where they come play. Where first also they can say, this thing no go get any problem. And if the system get any problem about glitch and issues, the technician know what to do. That point, just wait. When they go begin to do cross-examination, you go see how they go bring them. They go say, if you know what to do, just less than 1 week, and you can't show say you don't train, because another video shows they don't train all of them where you train this guy again. If you know what to do, why not do them when you say glitches and issues day? Why you not use that thing when you take train at that time? They go bring all this thing come. So the thing just look very, very interesting to me and very tight. 2 television, 2 TV for the first time I want to see. Big. Everybody just say the judge say I want to watch football game. When you see the judge, somebody say the way they laugh, it be like they make and they comfort. Excuse me, sorry. They comfortable my. I said the thing be say, not me say because they laugh. Now be say they don't plan bad thing or they don't bribe them already. No, actually, if the judge can't vet well, it means different thing against the indictees, against INEC and the other group, Shetima and APC and all of them. Because it could be like, say, at the vest APC, Labour Party vest, by extension, which means at the extent, now Labour Party vest, now the vest too, which means I don't turn to party partisan, I don't join them. So it's just they do like neutral person. Papa be say the year with the two children they talk. Sometimes he go laugh, sometimes he go say he go serious. Now the thing day. So that one is just clear. And actually, you know, for the Abia representative, that man, I just think the only thing we they need to do for that man now to help himself. Now to call him back. Because that man now accidents when it won't happen, where don't they take push up to happen against against Labour Party in the future. If that man only enter Aso Rock, he can't see Tinubu president or president select for Nigeria. Only that one alone make him lose balance for a mouth, for a brain, and for a action. Now I be saying you go know say by the time they bring envelope, where be say is strong pass charm. What did they do for Bush? He not get any reason. He could just succumb. And the way he can't idolize Tinubu for that, say this man wise very low, he gets wisdom more. This man, I don't see say somebody going to say yes. By the time they bring anything, any kind of law, we say they want to pass. Any kind of anybody wants to sponsor any kind of a law. He go just as long as it's in Tinubu from the presidency and I bring him off or anywhere, he go just say yes. Yes, because if he say he sense, it did below Tinubu's sense as it is right now. So the only solution to help that man and help Labour Party and help Nigerians and their aspiration now for just to recall the man, make him come back. Now that is the only thing. Emefiele, for Liberia, we get parable. Say cassava leaf is not for only goats alone. Human being they chop them too. You see, Emefiele supposed to know say wetin you get today, not be your own permanently, the power you get. So once you get opportunity, say make you day on that power, be careful what you do, because there is tomorrow they die. Tomorrow they die. Now what is supposed to know Emefiele? So if it's something that happened to her now, he needs to blame himself. If now maybe Emefiele, or maybe not put myself. If now some other places, if Emefiele knows say what they do, what to Buhari they instruct and make him do, it's against the constitution of Nigeria and against the Nigerian people. He get the right to tell and say, sir, this is going to be against the constitution and the Nigerian people. Even though I did there to serve your will and your pleasure. Every minister, that is their number one task. If the president, your Augusty insists, he's supposed to tell and say, I go resign. I don't go fit do that in the time I do. Because if they really they go against, because one day, they go carry you go court.
Okay.
They go carry you go court.
Can you round up?
I think my time never reach you. I did panel now. People you talk their own.
8 minutes. 8 minutes.
8 minutes never reach now. Just they do 3 minutes they go.
No.
Which one be this now? Mahmoud, I beg go. I beg.
No.
I go finish. Just don't worry. I go finish. But now listen at 8 minutes, so I follow my way like my principal.
You have 1 minute left.
So and another thing again, me say Tinubu just try to want to do something, and for what I hear from the corridor of information now is that they get two options. One of them, they not say the worst of them, the worst where they go get from this court, they go lose the case and they go take everything from them. Number two, be say if they try to help him because they don't go fit say win, the judge don't go fit do one because of the evidence is cut off everywhere. They will consider a council election, make they rerun. So what did they do right now to take by the voters? So they say they slightly vote for the opposition. Now I want to use it to they go say, look at this guy, you only give him 3 months or 6 months. See what he don't do. Now, if you give him more time, I go can't do more. Now I be waiting. That guy just they try to the want to. And so for Abia, that guy maybe just recall him back. I know say maybe you get many people for the platform, but I never reach it. But I go just submit for the now to see how we'll push on. But that is definitely the way they. This case is a winning case. Be this evidence scatter. Judges they enjoy the thing. When case they very complicated, Now judge the verse. Now they serious because they look for the law. Where be said they go take handle me, they call this case, make it be let me not be like say they go call the case wrongly. But with the way they themselves now judge before they become, I mean a lawyer before they become judge. They don't see and say the whole thing, they don't do one side. And the way they see say all the other opposition lawyer, they say object. Once you be lawyer or you get legal mind, you go no say it means say they not get ready-made answer for that for those things. And as it is, those things not true. But for them not to show that they just they very weak and innocent and they not work for the money we don't pay them, they will have to say we will give our response in the future when we want to do our submission. I make they say all those things. That is how it is. Well, I thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. You come back again. Okay. So,
no problem. As you don't talk, I wait.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Epa, Mr. Edwin. Good evening. Now,
yeah, fellow panelists, I greet all of you. Madam Patricia, good evening, ma. How is everything?
Oh, I'm blessed. Thank you. I was waiting for you to interject him.
No.
Okay.
He has to continue. We are all brothers and sisters. It's only when the cheating want too much. Now best you could talk. Everything is okay.
Please speak to us. Thank you.
Yeah. Let me start with Emefiele. Maybe most of you don't know what that man is having. He has even threatened back today that if they threaten him or arrest him, he will talk about what happened and what is with the bully van. He has said it today. So he is not worried.
Mr. Edwin, where did you hear that from?
Sir, it's out there.
It's not, I don't want anything that is out there here, sir. Please. I don't like when you're always doing this. There's no article
Okay, let me just say something. When I was trying to talk about Shetima and Kunle, you said it's not there. And somebody now made reference.
We don't have it here. You are not. Don't bring it here, sir. Please.
Wait. I will allow you to also say your own. At the end of the day, the following day, somebody made reference to it. You just stop that person.
No. Because
I'm coming, sir. Even this Labour Party guy now.
Please. Hold on, Mr. Edwin, please. Don't tell me how to do my job. If at the end of if after that day somebody reference to it, that means I've confirmed it. At this particular moment now, nobody have right to break any news here. Please. I've said it over and over. There's nowhere on earth we can find anywhere Emefiele is saying if anybody arrests him or anybody do anything to him, we speak. Nothing like that, please. The platform is not to mislead anybody. I don't like that. Just respect the rules, please. Go ahead.
So thank you very much. However, the man Emefiele himself, Buhari, and the same Tinubu, they all know what they did to this country, Nigeria. And at the end of the day, there is no way this man is going to do another thing more than what the last speaker just said. He's trying to consolidate himself, win mind of people to say he's tough. At the end of the day, he's going nowhere because he knows what is in between the whole of them. So there's no way he's going to go beyond that level. So we now come to the court sitting today. I think what I personally studied with the video that they played in the court today, like all those things they were saying when they were showing, they were trying to let the judges know that what they are doing is exactly what the INEC informed Nigerians about, and they now deviated from it by changing the game at the middle of, changing the game at the middle of play. That is the way I see it. And again, the second video was brought extra to hit Shetima double nomination. That is the purpose, because immediately they now asked what time, and they repeated it. The judge wrote that time down, and then they tried to leave that place. So that is where you will know that they've gathered what they want to gather, and Labour Party has been bringing it one after the other, that even a layman cannot get it. Now, from what the last speaker just said, from me, what I am trying to see with Tinubu appointments and whatever, is he is thinking that maybe they will settle for rerun. So at the end of the day, he will now be having opportunity to now convince people. Like this Labour Party guy in House of Rep that I was trying to argue with my brother about now. The first time I saw it, I couldn't sleep. And that was the day I was trying to bring. My brother said he has not seen it. So I said, okay, let me just quickly pull out of there. So at the end of the day, this type of attitude and action that guy put up in the floor can be used during campaign to project that this man, Tinubu, is a wonderful person. So this is where the action of that guy is so damaging. Because we don't really know how this final submission is going to go and how the judgment, which direction the judgment is going to take. So when we are watching some certain things like this, it causes for concern because these people, they are not ready. They are not ready to understand that the government is for the people and not for individual or not for a particular party. So we are praying that with what we have seen so far, let the people, the judges, let them have that spirit. Let them be, feel concerned for the entire population of the country, Nigeria, and do the needful. Let them give us a correct mandate. Because now, let me now go to Oswakau of Abia State. He's crying for Senate president. This Oswakau, at the end of the day, he has forgotten that he was in jail for how many years. He came back and went there. If not because Nigeria is a kind of a funny nation, is he supposed to come back and go back to Senate? Not talk of even vying to be the Senate president. And these are the same people who must have been betraying our principal, betraying Nnamdi Kanu and all others. When the so-called Fulani Herdsmen saga was in Abia State, we saw what he did. We saw what he did. So now he has betrayed his people. And now, what he did there for, he has just got the result. This is the report card. When a woman is pregnant, she either give birth to a baby boy or a baby girl. So he has been waiting for his report card, and now he got the report card. So whatever he gets, he must not complain. The people he has been betraying, they are also human beings. Blood runs in their vein, not water. So if those people can take it, endure, and deal with it, then what are we talking about? What are we talking about? He should be able to accept it. So he must not expect Nigerians or the Northerners or the Igbo people. Now, most of these things they are saying now that he hoped for. That is why they never even, try to be serious to help our principal or to help their brother who has been incarcerated. Because this thing that Buhari did to this guy, it's not the first time Buhari did it. He did it when he was formerly a military head of state, when he went to go and cargo Umar Diko from London. And that was what brought the beef between Nigeria and the British. So this is the second guy now that is lying down there now for how many years? Even the British government, they should be ashamed of themselves, because if they now knew exactly that this same man was the man that came to cargo Umar Diko before now, they would have known that this is a perpetual kidnapper, so to say. But they kept everything quiet. They gave him enough time. He abandoned that man now there in jail. His tribal men are not doing anything. His landsmen are not doing anything. His friends are not doing anything. His community are not being able to do anything, because when they try to round up to help him, among them there's always a saboteur. So at the end, whatever they get, let them take it. Then from this Ken Imazwagbon, I think why Ken Imazwagbon is deporting to LP is that PDP has produced Obaseki, and that's from Benin. And the Asian people, clearly they've shared it without missing word by saying the governorship candidate must come to them now. So that is why I think he now knew giving Obaseki that chance or coming to alliance with Obaseki to be there. He now knows clearly under PDP he cannot come as a governor. So if he's now saying I'll be going here, you don't eat your cake and have it. When he stepped down for Obaseki, a lot of things must have happened under the table.
Okay.
So which we should know. So I just pray that you should understand that Labour Party is for the obedient people for now. So you don't just think he can come over. You can come to remain a political prostitute. At the end of the day, you think you can just, you can just roam around the people, peg them, and then they just give you all you want. It's not possible.
Okay.
Things are always gone orderly, and that is the only way society can be settled. I think that's my take for that. So I did for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. Things have to be done orderly for society to be settled. Thank you so much. Let me acknowledge those that have super chatted us. Emmanuel Egede and Louis Okonkwo. I want to especially thank you people on behalf of Mr. Elvis for your support, continual support to this channel. May God bless you and increase you on every side in Jesus' name. Thank you. Let us move to the next person. Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Okay, please speak to
Please
us. But
you know I can never be absent, Governor right? Alice. Governor Alice.
But you know I can never be absent. Thank you, madam. Thank you for the moderating. I thank everybody on the platform.
Governor Alice.
Thank you. I'm flattered. Thank you. You know, Nigeria politics, if not for the emergence of Peter Obi, is a money bag politics. It's extremely expensive to play politics in Nigeria, unless you have the financial wherewithal sometimes. Even with Obi labor movement, unless you enjoy the goodwill of great people like you guys, you that is watching us, you on the comment section, you viewers, and goodwill of philanthropists who want to support, like a GoFundMe or something. Apart from that, you must be a rich person to contest election in Nigeria, unfortunately. But Obi deserves that, but it's not going to be a one-day work. Obi is the first person, and we have a lot of people who has used this influence and his ideology to go to House of Rep and Senate, even if some of them have started misbehaving. We have good ones who still have kept their heads straight. So once again, those on the comment section, I greet you, viewers worldwide. Let me quickly address this. People are wondering why people like us are not running for positions. You know, all parties right now, people are moving. Young people are coming to Labour Party and Obedient Movement. I want to thank Peter Obi and the Labour Party and the Obedient Movement people for all the sacrifice, for letting us know that a son of a nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody, according to Aisha Yusuf. And it's happening. It's practical now. It's practical. A graduate who was a keke rider won is it somewhere in Kaduna? I don't know. A lady also, I think a teacher, I don't know, somebody somewhere again won. In Edo State, a 39-year-old guy is, standing for us in House of Rep in Oredo Federal Constituency. So these are things that we never thought would be possible 15 years ago, 10 years ago. So movement takes time. It takes time. A lot of us have joined now. You can't just come to the house and walk straight to the bedroom of the master. It takes time. You need to be around the compound. You need to be attending meetings. You need to know the environment. You need to show your character. They need to watch you because your intentions are true. It's only politicians with bad intentions that they come today and today they want to be governorship aspirant or senatorial aspirant. So you start from zero and let them know you. Contributing all their levies or whatever, meetings. Let them feel your impact. Let them know you in reality, not according to Nigeria's syntheticness, because you want a political position. This is what differentiates the wheat from the chaff. This is what differentiates the stones from the real food. So young people are already in Labour Party. They are waiting for the next election. The Edo State is next year. In about a few months now, they will start primaries in different parties. You will see young people, but many of them may not be able to compete with some people who have been in the party for a long time, who have not gone to any party before. There are people there before. The Labour Party did not just, although Obi movement and obedient people, blew it, like it blew under Obi and Obi that movement. But even at that time, that 9 months ago, people were there already. Unless you can convince them, give them your argument, your personal antecedents, your political apparatus or apparatchik, the kind of person you are, what you can offer, where you've worked before. If you're able to convince them, not with money bags, but with ideologies and your personality, then people can step down for you. So, yeah, we are there. We are there and we are waiting for our own opportunity to serve. So we are not going there to start dragging. I must do this. I must do that. We are not Agberos. According to Nigeria, we are not Agberos. We are not touts. If they call us to service, if they trade open, we need the party. We will all come out and make a debate. That's how it's done. We'll play the internal politics. It's everywhere. So I want you to know that there are vibrant young people in the Labour Party. In every position, right now, nearly in all states. These wicked men and women over the years scared people with the politics of, you get it or by trying. That's not politics. If you really want to serve the people, if you lose elections and you lose genuinely with the right figures before you, with the right process, you hug your neighbor, you hug your opponent and say congratulations. I look forward to working with you if you invite me. But when you still ballot box, when you have intention to come and continue to, with the normal wicked way of elections before, that is not even shocking them in their throat at the tribunal just now. You want to decamp today and want to become somebody tomorrow morning. No, it's not done like that. I want to address Emefiele's issue, as I said before on the phone. I don't think there is any atom or any molecule of seriousness with these guys. It's just the normal hanging pendulum of Babylon with the APC, political antics or political double-decker politics they are playing. The way they played us during the Naira design, during the, Naira notes and everything, it's still the same game. They are not arresting nobody. They're all the same. Goats cannot arrest goats. They're all the same kind, the same breed. They're all the same. So for me, Nigerians should not be distracted. Let's focus more attention on judiciary. And I know with the way things are going, let's mount more pressure. Let's keep calling the judiciary out, like constructively, not insulting them, letting them know the repercussion of compromise, letting them know that the terminus acque of compromise is going to be very disastrous. It's going to be very disastrous. And the political elite in Nigeria should thank Mr. Peter Obi and Ahmed Dati and the Obi movement. Obi movement was sent by God to stop Nigeria from the impending implosion, to stop Nigeria from the anger, the Lekki Tollgate carryover, the political hangover from Lekki Tollgate, saga, where Nigerians were, bite. And up to now, there's no justice. Obi Dati movement with Mr. Obi's campaign analysis gave us hope, gave us, a reason to think that something can be done correctly. So it boils down to the judiciary. Everybody came out for their PVC against all odds. Many people were stressed. They had to go there 3-4 times. Some went there 6 times. A lot of PVCs were destroyed. We saw it on TV. A lot of them were disposed inside gutter, inside toilet, everywhere. A lot of them were even being sold to the owner. Against all that, the Nigerians braced up. They came out. They voted. They came, they saw, and they conquered. They beat the ruling party in Lagos, the Nigerian first federal capital territory, the Nigerian, commercial city, the greatest economy in the whole of West Africa, Lagos. They call it the seat of the Babylon. But Obi beat them in their backyard. In Abuja, the same thing. The crackum the crackum of Nigerian politics. The former president, Buhari, Obi beat them there, right before their eyes, in a Edo State. The labor room of the Obidate movement that gave birth to this great movement. Having a PDP governor who has been there for almost 6 years, Obi beat them to their game in Edo State. In Rivers State, having a Nebuchadnezzar there who calls himself a governor, a former governor, Obi beat them there. So I don't know the abracadabra. I don't know, the more you look, the less you see, judgments. What else do they want? Evidence are ubiquitous. They are everywhere. What else do you want? So we are looking at the judiciary. We are monitoring it closely. Don't think Nigerians have moved on. No. They cannot move on with the present realities. They can't move on from the price of bag of rice, bag of gari, bag of yam, a sack of yam, tubers of yam. They cannot move on from the realities of, the economic problems, joblessness, insecurity. They can't. So these are variables that you can't take away. It's very, very impossible. So I see the judiciary succumbing to pressure because they know Obi won. They will eventually call for a rerun, like someone have said. That's part of my hypothesis. But I can also believe in political or judiciary miracle that we declare Obi winner. And Tinubu would have to vacate the presidential villa. It's possible. Anything can happen. Judges are not predictable. So we can continue to monitor them and see how it goes. As for the Labour Party man that went to the House of Reps out of the political euphoria, started talking against the wind, started talking against, instead of standing for the party's ideology. Now we begin to question, although you can train up a child as a parent, it's not left for the child to behave well sometimes. So that guy should be questioned, he should be queried. If possible, his recall should be activated according to the Labour Party constitution and according to the Nigerian constitution. He should be called from his local government, from his own village where he became a member of the party, so that it will serve as a deterrent. The Labour Party is not a dumping ground. It's not a toilet for every Dick and Harry to come and exhibit their political, crinkum crankum. Gentlemen and ladies, I want you to know that young people are already in Labour Party. They are waiting for different elections coming up in next 2, 3, 4 years. Accordingly, you are going to start seeing vibrant, educated, zealous, patriotic, and smart people. A lot of them even came from abroad. So I'm talking to you from an inner source. So I cannot spill everything. I'm telling you that Obi movement is beyond Peter Obi. It's beyond Nigeria Watch. It's beyond all of us already. It has become an ideology. People now know the compassionate way of being a leader. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Always delivering. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Niger Wash, maybe we have some callers. I'm not sure. Do you want to take some callers? Okay, I don't think that's the case. Okay, let's move on. Engineer Francis, please speak to us.
Thank you, my sister.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you, my sister. And thank you, Niger Watch. I have been listening and reading and checking everything. This case, it strikes me like the kind of case where the best result they are about to, or they will give.
Please speak a little bit, speak louder a little bit, because...
No, I mean, like, it strikes me as the kind of case where the best result the courts will give is a runoff. And if that might be what it is, I'm very worried, because that means the runoff will be conducted or carried out under Tinubu. Tinubu will be the one that will now conduct the runoff election. that will even be worse. So what I'm suggesting, if someone can bring it up to the LP or P2B's attorneys, how about throwing in the kitchen sink? And that is subpoena the police IG as a hostile witness and have him bring the copies of the police, the documents, the results that the officers brought home from the polling units and collate it. Number one, theirs will not have the kind of scratchings that we see on the INEC ones. So that is the control result. So let the OB attorneys get the court to subpoena those with the IG as a hostile witness and tell him to bring those results. And then let the whole thing be done there. I mean, it's done every day in the US. I can even volunteer to come down and help do the counting if that will be the problem. I mean, we were all ready and geared up to go to Florida to count under Al Gore versus Bush. So I don't see why we are looking at this and we are sitting, acting as if, everything Obi's attorneys are doing so far is good. But I am seeing the court saying the best they can give to Obi from what I am looking at where they are going now is, okay, a runoff. And obedience will start jumping up. No. Get the police copy and place it on one side and get the INEC copy and place it on the other side. Forget the PDP, LP copies. Just look at the two. And the ones that have scratches, which is the INEC copies, throw them out and take the police copies. Do everything right now and present it right now at this stage so that if you go to the Supreme Court, then you will be able to visit it. They can apply for the subpoena of the police records as hostile witnesses and let the court deny it, but then that will give them a sitting when they get to the Supreme Court. But I hope they are looking at that too. Now, the biggest problem I think that everybody sees and then they let it go is, who is the Nigerian police under? Under the executive or under the judiciary? Because here, the FBI, name it, they are all under the DOJ, Department of Justice. They are under the judiciary. They don't have any reason to prefer the executive in anything that they are doing. Look at Donald Trump is being dragged up and down now. That's because all those law enforcement agencies are under the judiciary. In Nigeria, it's like they are all under the executive. Tell me why Emefiele, okay, what is the charge against Emefiele? We don't know the charge. You just get up like a Abacha one day and go and arrest somebody. In as much as I don't know what the charges are or what Emefiele stands for, but I believe that we will be talking about the charges against him more like talking about arresting. Arresting somebody is what they used to do under the military. And they are getting away with it now because most of us, we have been through the military. So it's like we are still trying to balance it. But if you have been like here in the US where they have laws, you know that you don't just get up and go and arrest somebody on the word of somebody else. So it's I don't know how to put it or where to place it, but believe me, the most important thing is we need to bring the police IG, to bring all those their officers they sent to the polling units that went back with their own copy of the results, to bring them to court, and they need to put it in now. Even if the appellate court, the tribunal decides against it, that will be something they can now bring up in the Supreme Court. So we need that control version of a well-controlled copy of the results. Whatever we discuss or whatever we say, let's not lose sight of that. Let that be the target. Get them to put it in court, put the request in, and let the court deny it, no problem. Then we have something. Because if we don't mention it at this level, we cannot mention it when we get to the Supreme Court level. So that kitchen sink that we might use at the Supreme Court level, let's establish it now. And that is for that one. And then even Mahmoud can also be subpoenaed as a hostile witness. Subpoena him, and those things that are contradicting with what the news says or what the news doesn't say, you will now have him say things under oath. I don't know, but then again, I'm not schooled in law, but at least I have a very good idea the way things should be. And then about this guy from Abia, it's really a shame, a big shame. A big shame. But then it's good that it happened almost at the same time as this guy from Edo State. So we now have seen the result of somebody that came in, the chameleon that came in, and what he's trying to do. And we are seeing this one that is coming. We have to really watch him very well. Because this one from Abia State, if there happens to be a runoff, you can bet that those video clips of him will be all over the news media. You know, trying to say that even Labour Party guys are in support of Tinubu. So he has definitely dealt us his own blow. But thank God that we're finding it out now. And then again, I think, what is that clause that the parties put in their constitution about anti-party activities? Does that not qualify for one of them? Because it's like he is shooting the party not right in the foot, but in the face.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Madam
Thank you.
Patricia,
kindly round up, yeah?
Can I make a comment, please, on the last caller? Just
yes, sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just want to talk on the issue of the police from EC8A. I want to believe that Labour Party have the police copy, not in all of the states, but in some of the states, especially where Labour Party won, they have, but probably not all of them. On the issue of the police being under the judiciary, I know the police is under the executive. In Nigeria, as we all know, the police is appointed by the president, and by implication, is under the executive, which is directly under the Ministry of Internal Affairs. So I just want to clarify that.
That's exactly what I'm shooting at, because that means that these guys we have in the National Assembly have a lot of work to do. They have to remove the police, the law enforcement, remove them from the executive and place them under the judiciary, the ones that handle the law and the law enforcement. Place them under the executive, you have tyrants running all over the place. Like you say, hey, they will come and arrest you without anything. But on the other area with regard to this police records, let's not give room to anything to slip. That's what I mean by the kitchen sink, which is tender it in court that you want to subpoena the IG with all the records all in all those states. And let the court say, oh, no, there's no time, or no, this and this, and deny it. Fine. That means when you get to the Supreme Court, you can now bring it up again.
Okay.
If you don't bring it up here at this stage, you can't bring it up in the Supreme Court.
Okay. Thank
Yes,
you.
can Can I interject for 1 minute,
Yeah,
please?
you can interject. Yeah.
Gentlemen and ladies, I just want to quickly add this to what my brother said. I want to come from the Obi movement, Mr. Peter Obi himself. Do not be afraid to join Labour Party and seek for electoral position from the Obi movement. If you have been affected positively by this movement or by the way of life of Mr. Peter Obi himself, or by the suffrage of Nigerians, join Labour Party anywhere you are around Nigeria. Even if you are in diaspora and you are comfortable enough to come back home for a few months or a few years to see how you can help. Even if you're not even vying for political positions, join the party. We need members. We need good people. We don't want people who are decampees. We don't want political mandibular walkabout. We don't want people with phony antecedents with APC and PDP. We need to flood Labour Party in every state. We need fresh blood, fresh faces, people who want to serve their fatherland. So don't be discouraged with what that guy did in House of Rep. Among 12, you find some Judas. Guess what happened to Judas in the Bible? So you can go and check that out. So we need people, the people that turn around the gospel of Jesus, that turn the planet around. We're ordinary men, fishermen. Even Mr. Peter Obi, before he became a governor, was just a businessman. So you must not be a professor. If you know you have a good heart and you are capable, you know the meaning of leadership and governance. Your academic qualification may not be that high, but you have the zeal to serve. You may not even have the money, but come, who knows? You could find good sponsors within the Labour Party. So let us encourage people to join the party. Join the party. The party needs people. Let's not create vacuum, as somebody said. Because elections will come again. In 3 years' time, we need to start campaigning for House of Rep, House of Senate. It's just 4 years. 3 years is for service. 1 year is for campaign and preparations. The next year is election. So we need people in every position. It's good in one position within the party. We have 20 people jogging for it, and everybody's debating, everybody's campaigning within the party, lobbying and thinking of how to serve the land. So I want us to know that we can do things differently, not motivated by looting or to go and enrich yourself. You want to serve your fatherland as Obi has done as a governor and as he has done to us in his campaign promises and everything. And this is why the court is finding it difficult to just push him aside. This has never happened in Nigerian history. If Obi can do it at the federal level, you can do it at the councillor level, at the House of Assembly level, at the local government level. You can do it at the Senate level. Forget about your age. So long you are more than 20-something, you can do it. Just dream and go and join the party. They will take it up from there with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let us move to the last person on to give their 8-minute submission. That's Madam Irene Finest. Please talk to us. Madam Irene.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, please talk to us before we
take.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, everyone in the panel, and the people in the comment section, and our viewers that don't normally comment or come into the panel. We appreciate you all for staying glued to this platform where we speak truth to power and where we showcase the best news about what is happening in our country. Thank you all so much. And for the people that always support us with the super chat, the like, and the share, we appreciate you all so much. I want to send special greeting to my wonderful mommy Diaspora, for always being there. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you. I want to greet my sister Rita. I see you right there in the comment section today. Thank you for always representing the female voice in the platform, and some other my female sisters. Thank you all so much. I was just coming in from outside to check you guys online. I saw people online, and I deliberately come to the panel because of Mr. Ken, alias Rice Man from Edo State. I want to talk about that because earlier today I saw some pictures. I don't know if it was worked or if it's actually real, you know, because few days ago I saw where they said that he have the camp and is set to go to Labour Party. And today I saw those pictures where they have confirmed that he have actually decamped to Labour Party. I want to address something that really, really got me upset when I saw those pictures, if they are real, if they are not doctored, is the pictures and the banner that was on the pictures were showing he have decamped to Labour Party, the governor of the people or for the people, something like that. Someone can correct me if it's not real, but that was what I saw in those pictures. And why I am very upset about it, and why I am very passionate to speak about this for the first time, I'm going to say publicly, I am from Edo State and I care so much about my state. In as much as we are fighting for our national mandates, I will state clearly, unequivocally, saying that the powers given to governors in Nigeria is not hidden or strange to any of us, where they exhibit all sorts of things the way they like. You know, the presidency can zone things to the states, can give them the security votes and our monthly allocation and all that. They choose what to do with it and how to do whatever they like with it. That is why I am somebody that I am particularly passionate about who is going to rule any state in Nigeria, because it's not everything that is wrong with the state that is directly 100% the fault of the federal. Our governors and our senators and our House of Reps, so down to our councillors, have a lot of responsibility on this. Why am I speaking specifically concerning Rice Man? Because this is a man, I know that, you know, for example, like Oshomole in Edo State right now, irrespective of all the taboos and a lot of things that we can say about Oshomole, most people from Oshomole zone see him as their political guru, as a savior. They see him like a saint. He controls a lot of people from his geopolitical zone, you know. So I think same thing applied to Mr. Riceman. He might have a lot of support from his people, and that can easily be misled by all these shenanigans going on in Edo State. Why am I speaking specifically on his issue? He has been coming out from, I think, PDP. I think I read somewhere that he was also in AC before, or something like that. Then I was not following Edo State politics. Rather, I was following national politics then. Fine. My anger with this man right now is, I think it's a slap on those people's face for you to be telling us that you have decamped to Labour Party today, and you are already showing a banner telling us you are the people's governor. Elected by who? That's my question. Says who? Another question. Mr. Ken says who? I am not against somebody decamping to another party. Is what we are used to seeing in Nigeria, because most of our politicians are political prostitutes. They run helter-skelter. They are not used to stay in one place. Okay, we are used to it. When you decamp, stay in the party, work for it, gain the confidence, gain the people, win the people. Let's see your work. Let's see your antecedents. It's not enough for you to be a politician for ages. No, because you can be a politician for ages. For example, in a party like PDP, you might not easily have where to shine because a lot of evil are there, suppressing even some people that have the mind to do what is right. They just can't. PDP, same thing. But when you say that you want to make a difference, you are going to another place, because right now Labour Party is the new bride in town. And you think you can just come in even before the primaries to come and flag it on our face to tell us you are the people's governor. Says who? Just because some time ago you share rice, or some time ago you do certain things in your place, or you have helped some individual, or because you're popular? That is not what we are looking at in Labour Party right now. It's not business as usual. And we are seeing them coming out gradually. You know, some people said that Labour Party people voted with emotion. That's why what that guy in Abia is doing, that's why they are not seeing anything wrong with it. I want to correct that impression. Some people must have voted with emotion, but I want to let people know that majority voted with anger, not emotion. They voted with anger. Of course, we know about this slogan of from top to bottom. Yes, it's actually what happened, but it was as a result of anger. People are angry. People are tired. People are frustrated. It's not everybody that do what they do with emotion. No. Of course, some might use emotion, but you can, I swear, understand that there are many people that voted Labour Party from top to bottom. They don't even know the candidate they were voting for because they were angry with APC and PDP. And if some people think that they cannot come to Labour Party and hide under Labour Party and disguise, I'm actually happy for what is happening right now. They have started bringing themselves. At least we have seen one clearly that will probably be one of the elected ones that will be the first to decamp, because the way it's going, that guy, the gutter mouth guy from Usukwato
Exactly, ma.
is on his way to decamp.
They will decamp some of them, I know.
I think it's a good thing because they feel that people love them. That is why they vote for them. I will say it again, it's out of anger, not because of love. And when they prove the people otherwise, that say, okay, let's see if Labour Party can control them to do the right thing. And you want to prove yourself otherwise, you will see the wrath of the obedience. Because right now, if actually verbal insults or crosses can kill somebody, I don't think that man could wake up this morning. Because I've seen how the obedience are busy dragging him. One thing they should know, nobody is above obedience to drag, no matter your status in the society. So, Mr. Riceman, I want to specifically speak to my Edo Central people. Don't be fooled. Don't be cajoled to political strategy that will lead you to another tears. I can understand you people have come out to say it should be zoned to Edo Central, which is fair enough for the sake of equity and fairness in the states. Fine, if zoning was not in existence, I will not be a party to zoning. I will be a party to competence. But since the zoning was there, we have to finish zoning it, even when you want to scatter it to now make it okay, issue of competence. Even if one party rule for how many times is not a problem, provided the person is competent. I will agree. But if the zoning has been coming, let's round it up. That is why I stand, because I stand for justice, for the sake of peace. And that being said, that doesn't mean that any cockroach can come out, any frog can come out from anywhere and hide under Labour Party and think because this side are agitating, they want it to come to this side, and you people are foreseeing that probably some political party are going to actually choose somebody from that side, then you people are running to that place. Because right now, let me say, that is a kind of appalling. The kind of people we are seeing, at least I think I've seen at least not less than 30 people coming from Edo Central under Labour Party just for this. It's a pity. It's so sad that we keep playing this kind of politics. We have to know where we stand. We have to know what we want for ourselves. We have to know, learn to choose competence or undermine tribe or whatever. So, Edo Central, I want to send a message to you people. Don't be fooled by anybody that share rights for you or that have helped you personally. Open your eyes wide. If the opportunity is being given to you, take it and make use of it. As for Emefiele, you and Tinubu, it might be a personal fight because of the stress you make him to go through the campaign. And we know that you guys will sort this out because you all are corrupt politicians. You are eating from the same place. As for the Abia guy, get ready for what will come for you from the obedience. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Madam Irene. Thank you for saying it the way it is.
Patricia,
can you please, who is that?
Please, AJ, can I make a comment on just a question The last.
Yeah, but then you should wait when the moderator is still talking. Then you can.
Okay.
Yeah, but so go on, speak.
Okay. Yeah, she talked about zoning and that the governorship should, is going to Edo Central. I don't understand what that is. Those who understand Edo politics, maybe they will help us here.
Yes, can I come in now?
As Labour Party being, one second, let me finish the question so that maybe you will be able to, you will help, better. As Labour Party at any time be the governor, any governor come up from Labour Party in Edo State in the past. So where's the issue of zoning coming from? I think so.
Yes.
It's not like okay, there has been a governor in Edo State who was from Labour Party and he came from Edo East. Now we want to go to Edo. So it has not happened. So what is this zoning thing they are talking about? It is still it should be based on competence. So that's just my comment. Thanks.
Madam, can I respond in 1 minute, please?
Mr. Alex, hold on. Let me respond to him because I touched on the issue of zoning. Mr. AJ, why I said that issue of zoning does not rely on a political party. It has to do with the political system of the state or for the federal. If they have been, because that thing has been there, they will say now they are zoning to Edo North, they are zoning to Edo South, or whatever, however they want to put it. It's left for the political party to play their politics to that direction. There are still political parties that can decide not to bring a candidate from where the people are crying the zoning to, or where the governorship is supposed to zone to. There are political parties that can decide not to choose a candidate from that zone. But all this shenanigan is happening right now because they feel that the political parties might work with the zoning issue and elite candidate from those senatorial zone. That is what I am saying. Just like if you listen to me very well before, I said if the zoning system have not been on, I prefer candidate. I prefer a competent. I don't care about zoning if it has not been there. But if it's there, it's fair enough. When you say zoning is there, you have zone to Edo South, you have zone to Edo North. You also have to zone to Central. You have to give them their share of the zoning. So you can't zone to South and zone to North. When it comes to Central, you not claim as if zoning doesn't exist anymore. It's not fair. Exactly what happened in PDP in the federal. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Yes. Can I have 1 minute, madam, please?
Yes, 1 minute, please.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. When you are killing a snake, you kill the snake from the head. The Nigerian constitution is fraudulent. It speaks about federal character. It speaks about political party constitutions also speak about zoning. Zoning, because we have a peculiar society where we are in a state we have even majority tribes and minority tribes. At least for the sake of equity, zoning is very important. I am a part and parcel of zoning. I prefer competence. I want the Nigerian constitution to be changed, to be reviewed, or if possible, to be abrogated totally, so that we can have a new constitution. We're supposed to have individual candidates. You may not even need a political party to run. You need your own personal antecedent. So zoning is important. It's the storm of the Eastern people. Let me break it down. Those states, Benin man is living. Oshomole is from Auchi. So the Eastern people, we had Folonsho and Bruce Ali. They're also very brilliant and patriotic, citizens from that zone. And Bruce Ali arguably is the best, civilian governor we've had in Edo State, then Bendel State, followed by Ogbemudia, who was a military man, but he did well too. So if Eastern side of Edo State can bring a man like Bruce Ali, I'm sure even now they can even bring a better person. So zoning is important. I'm sure Labour Party is aware of this and they are working towards this too. We don't want a DCAMP from APC and PDP. We don't want a fraudulent person. That is what we should guide against. We need the best of the best, patriotic and a verifiable antecedent, a personality that is sellable, somebody with conscience, somebody whose lifestyle has shown that he has conscience. And even if the person sneaks into our head and we vote him and he's not doing well, we can also take to the street and do the needful and try to call him back. That's it. We can ask for impeachment from the State House of Assembly. So this is not business as usual. Thank you. So zoning is important.
Thank you.
I talk as a Benin man. I'm not an Isha man. So let's give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and to God what belongs to God. Thank you.
Madam, can I have 30 seconds? Is it possible?
Yes. Please.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think the simple way I understand it is that Alex was on the way, but he didn't complete it. He was quite on the way. The difference is that this Kenneth Imazwagbo now knows that a Benin man is leaving. And PDP cannot bring another Benin man because they've agreed
Yeah,
that this was going
exactly.
to be the
Exactly.
turn of
Mr. Dwayne,
Ishka
can you hear
man.
me, sir? Can
Yes,
you hear me,
sir.
Mr. Dwayne?
Yes, sir.
You can have more than 30 seconds because you have not actually talked about this Kenneth Imazwagbo. It looks like you are shying away from it. Let's hear
No.
from you, sir.
I will say it now. So at the end of the day, he now knew clearly that PDP is going to project an Isha man and no more a Benin man. Because his time, he gave it to Obaseki. Now he's trying to play a game where it's a virgin land. He now sees Labour Party as the virgin place where he cannot go there to stand as a Benin man who would now be challenging an Isha man from PDP. That's the game he's trying to play with the Labour Party. And it's not good. Because all these political prostitutes, they are not helping matters. They are not helping matters. They are destroying the country. If it is your turn,
Mr. Edwin, sir. Yeah, let me ask you a question, sir. Just briefly. Are you aware, allegedly, the week or the day this present state governor of Edo State, Nogase Obaseki decamped to PDP, that same day they gave him the ticket to become governor, allegedly, monies that went into all these people's pocket, the likes of Kenneth Imazwagbo, is over 16 billion naira, with the likes of Danobi and the rest of them. But Kenneth Imazwagbo kept quiet after those monies went around, allegedly, because I have a lawyer friend who was part of that team of negotiation with Philip Shaibu and the rest of them. That is the day my respect for Kenneth died. Allegedly, I said. Thank you.
Well, Alex, what you are saying, if I tell you I'm not aware, you should know I'm trying to deceive you. Because in most cases, not everything you mention of the open space, you know. The problem that guy is having is he has been doing this thing. He always compromise party ticket to make money.
Exactly. Today I know that you are a very honest man, sir. Thank you.
So we don't always want to discuss it. They always get the ticket and they will sell the ticket later. It's what they do, all of them. At the end, they will not be destroying the party up and down. This Labour Party, he has no chance. If he's going to come, they let him start like as a beginner. If his character is good and everybody sees it's good to carry the umbrella of the party, he can then take it even in 10 years' time. But not now. There's no way. It's not possible. That's my submission to it. Thank you very much.
Okay. That's it. He has to wait. He can't just come from the back door. I want to,
Yes, we are waiting. Me too. I'm on the queue. He's behind me.
He has to wait.
Okay. Mr. Alex, are you declaring so that we know we have somebody there? Let us know.
I'm just a floor member yet. Election is not now. We have to keep working. Who knows?
Okay.
That would be nice anyway.
Okay. Let me call Mr. Shuk. So people say, good evening and welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Shuk.
Yeah. Good evening, Madam Patricia. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and of course our comment section. And of course, good evening, Mr. Elvis, wherever you are. I know you're listening. Yeah. Man, I would like to start with the Abia man. You say until we start doing the right thing, what is happening will continue to happen. This is the most thing I feared, with the Labour Party. It's not about we're giving out the energy. We're voting in the people, and these people we voted in, they know the price we paid for it. And I'm right now not just calling on this thing. Any of my friend that is from Abia, I am accusing them of being saboteurs. And I am asking them, wherever you are, you need to call this man back right away. We need to send out a message. I'm completely shattered with what this man did. And if we don't send out that message now, all this fight is going to be in vain. Because what they will do, even if our principal gets there today, they will desert him. Don't think if he gets there, they're going to come back because they're not happy. They've been paid, allegedly, to destroy. We can see the likes of Apapa and what is the name of the other one running out his mouth, you know. Look, I'm just calling upon all Abians, whether it's from your zone or not, you must have known somebody who is from that zone. Let them record this man. And let the process start right now. It's not just obedience on platforms talking about this. No, we need action. The action is recalling him. We want to see something happening in Nigeria. We need to send this message to tell these people that we are serious. It's not that Nigeria you've seen before. It pains me a lot. Since yesterday, I've thought about this. Are we doing all these things just for doing sake? It's not just about our principal becoming the president. Those who need to work with him, we need to make sure who they are. We need to make sure who they are. There's no excuse for these people not calling back this man because the Labour Party can't do anything about it. That is the obvious truth. They can't do anything about it. If you suspend him, he's free to go. He's got the ticket. He's free to go. But while he is still there right now, we can recall him. Because if he leaves this place, go to another place, money will talk. And when money talk, we know how we are. So right now, I'm calling on all people from Abia, especially the zone which this man comes from. You need to recall this man back. As you hear me speak now, I'm not happy. I'm very, very down because of this attitude. We cannot continue like this. Part of the fight we are taking upon ourselves is this kind of attitude. We need to put a stop on it so that whoever that is coming over, we know that where he is coming over, there's no mercy. Because as he is now, anybody who wants to win an election knows where to go. It's not a joke. Forget about the shenanigans they did on the 25th and the 20th of March. Those shenanigans is nothing. If we are to bring out the real result, everybody will see it that almost all the state is gone. So please, I am begging again. I'm begging people from this man's zone, please recall him. There's no excuses. Recall him if you want to live a good life. You might take 5,000, 10,000, even 1 million today. How long is he going to push you? But if we do the right thing, you see, Mr. Oti, you see, I mean, even him, if he bends from the rules, 4 years is not far. 4 years is not far. He knows how he got there. He knows the people that pay the price. Look at that lady. And this individual is coming out. Does he know the risk that lady took? Does he know how many people that, gone in this same election? And you come out to say what you said. Oh God. All I can do is to call upon our people to recall him. That being said, I'll quickly go on the man from Edo. It's exactly the same thing. I don't even know if I'm gonna, because everybody have said, the right thing about it. It's a target. When I saw the video, I don't know him. Other than being on this platform right now, and the people who know him much better are saying, because the way I see him talk and the body language around him, it's not genuine to me. I don't know why, but it's not genuine. And I'm using this opportunity to beg Labour chairman, please do not allow these people to drag you in. Make sure that everything is transparent. Let us do it in the daylight. Let us not do anything at night. The same way you guys received him with this video. Anything, including the aspirant for the next governorship election, we need to see it this way. Because these people, nobody knows why they are changing hands. We don't know. Our Papa didn't tell us when he was coming. So many of them didn't tell us when they were coming. So please, I am begging the national chairman of Labour, please do everything in your power to make sure that everything is transparent. Sorry, is transparent, because there's nothing anybody can bring against you or the Labour Party when everything is done in the day. Because these people, I don't trust them. As I speak now, I cannot tell you. Look, I'm not going to be happy that he's coming in. Where were he when we needed them? Where were he when we needed them? This is not the right time we need them. Because he could have been from, excuse me, he could have been from the part that the election rigging was too much in Edo State. He could have done something different as an experienced politician. Who knows if he's among the ones that have robbed us in Edo State? So that's why we need to be careful. Like I said, I don't know him. I can't speak much on his personality, but we needed everything to be done in the open so that nobody will accuse us of anything. Okay. Yeah, the court. I didn't see the video from the court because I joined late. So to my understanding, let the lawyers, because that's I forgot the name of the speaker. That he said is very, very important. The police needed to be meant to submit all the evidence within them. Then they needed to submit them. And there's no evidence that is too much. Let the team file all the evidence now. Because we don't want to hear technicalities. We don't want to hear there was a mistake from the lawyers. And that's why there are many. Because after listening to their speaker, like we always say, this place is school. After listening to that, that put my mind back to this. Because whatever you did not submit right now, the Supreme Court, if at all there's any need to go there, wouldn't accept it. So please, I hope Labour, whoever that is concerned in Labour, are listening, and they are doing. To me, I believe everything they are doing. I believe they are doing everything the right way, but
okay. Please,
nobody knows it all.
Yeah.
There may be just little things they've forgotten. So please, let them listen to us. Where we'll get there. The whole process, the way it's going, I don't see any where I can feel any kind of where I can have any kind of fear, and we're talking about re-election runoff. It's not going to happen.
Thank you.
Except if we are unable to prove ourselves properly. But if we can prove ourselves, let's forget about this. But right now, we have to put everything on the card on the table.
Okay.
We have to put everything on the table.
Can you round up, please?
So I hope everybody who is concerned, take steps to make sure that we don't have any technicalities, because that will break the heart of Nigerians. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Madam Patricia.
Yes, my dear.
I don't want to say something, just 30 seconds,
Okay.
concerning what Mr. Chu said. Mr. Chu, good evening. With due respect, sir, the statement you make earlier will come on defense of my Abia people there, saying that they are saboteur. Generalizing them that way, I don't see it to be nice, because just like you call out for them to call him to order, the one or two Abia group that I belong to, it has really been back-to-back debate there. And some people have also stated the effort they have made to reach out to him, and some people that are close to him to talk with him. I know we speak on issue on generalizing on this platform every now and then. I don't think it's right to group the whole Abia people that way, or saboteur the way you said it. It's not nice, but it's good that these people are coming up like this, then, so that the obedient will know how to follow them up. As for Abure that you're talking, Abure is from Edo Central, he's an Edo State man. I think you should know these people better, to know the right way to handle all of them coming under the Labour Party. They should know the right thing to do, the way to flush and do serious screening on these people even before going for their primaries. Thank you.
Madam Patricia, can I
Yes.
just add to what Madam Irene just said?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, please. For me, generalizing is not an issue now, because how do you know whether the people of Abia, generalizing them is right or not? The only way you can know now is through a recall. If there is a recall process and the recall failed, then you will know that these people, they are just as the last speaker said. Then you can put them in the same, in one box. But for me, I think recall is the only way to know. There has to be a recall. That is the process. Then we'll know where the people of Abia, we know where they are, where they stand. Thanks.
Any which way is wrong to generalize a whole lot of people. There are some people that won Labour Party in Abia State on state level or federal level that never came out to fool themselves like this gutter young man. I said, at least publicly, this is the one we are saying that have came out openly to made fool of himself. Like I said before, I belong to some group of Abia. I have Abia family. I'm speaking based on what I am saying. I belong to some of their groups on social media, and also speak to some people back home. People are really angry about what happened, and some people close to them are trying to get in touch. Some are speaking to this man. So generalizing them, calling the whole of Abia people saboteur is wrong, irrespective of who is involved. It's wrong, because this is one person that came out to make fool of himself. Okay, what about the governor of Abia State right now, Oti, that is doing wonderfully well since they for the moment, since they make his inauguration? You want to also call him a saboteur? No, we can't be generalizing people that way, insulting a full tribe because of one person. It's not right.
Well,
can I come in here, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you listen to what I said my friends I called. I didn't say Abia people.
Yeah, I think
if you listen to that, that's what I said. I
wanted
know
to
the rules here.
You say Abia people saboteur. You can play it back before you say some of your friends that you call.
No,
Except
I said I told some of my friends. I told some of my friends that they are saboteurs. And that's exactly what I did. Because these are people I joke with. So about if anybody misunderstood me, please, I take it back. Thank you.
That's it. Thank you. Okay, now we're going to be rounding up. So I will give 5 minutes to each person. And the first person on my list is Mr. AJ.
Thanks very much. Thanks, everyone.
Yes, thank you.
And thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you.
I just want to dwell on two things. First one is the court today. The issue of the INEC, APC INEC Council. They are asking.
Sorry, Mr. AJ, and you
Yeah.
have 5 minutes. This is your last submission, yeah?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. They are talking about the issue of that asking the Labour Party Council whether Mahmoud Yakub and Festus Okoye, if they are still alive. I don't understand their legal strategy other than just, trying to stand up and object everything. So they expect Labour Party lawyers to draw Yakubu and Festus Okoye to court. Is that their strategy? If they know that what the video today portrays with respect to Yakubu and Festus Okoye, then they should prove it. If they know that it is wrong, that video is wrong, or it is not what Labour Party is portraying, the onus is on them to prove it. Then they have to bring Yakubu and Festus Okoye to court to come and rebut that. Other than that, the court will accept it. That is just how it goes in law. If somebody comes to court and say you did this, it is on you to tell the court, to tell the judges that no, this is it. You have to prove it. So there's even no need for Labour Party to subpoena Mahmoud Yakubu. There's no need to drag them to court. It is left for APC and INEC to prove to the court that evidence today, as shown by Labour Party, is false. That it is not. It is false. So it is on them. So as today, I must say, from legal standpoint, that video today is a very strong evidence, and there's no way the judges can throw that under the carpet. The only way is for INEC to come out during the coming days and prove otherwise, not just standing up in court and saying are they alive or not. No, it's not going to hold water. That's that with that. I think it's important to mention that. And then for me, with respect to all this issue of all these people that are just all these scavengers, cross-carpeting from one party to another, trying, making all the effort to use Labour Party, to achieve their own selfish goals. The only solution for us as obedience is to put a recall system in place. And that would be a fantastic opportunity to ask the chairman, Abure, whenever the opportunity comes, if it comes to this platform, there must be a recall strategy or a recall process that is in place. Even if Labour Party will not spearhead it, I think obedience should spearhead it. Even that process can even start from this platform. To spearhead that. Once these politicians know that there is a process in place where the recall can start on them, you will see it will be a different ball game. A different ball game. All it needs is just for us to get, and I believe obedience can come together and get all the voters register in that constituency. Have all the voters register in that constituency, and you need 50% of them to sign it. And once they sign it, you submit it to INEC. And once you submit it to INEC, that's it. They send it. They will send it to the House of Assembly, and that's it. There will be a referendum, a yes or no referendum on him. It's a very straightforward process. That's not been tried before in Nigeria, but I think this is the time. But the starting point is to have that process in place. Once they know that process is in place, or there is a group that is funding this, and that is their main objective, they are supporting this, all of them will have, they will know where they stand, and they will be called to order. So that's my final comment. I really appreciate everyone, and thanks for the opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, the anti-party. If you can kindly mute. Thank you. Yeah, that's an anti-party way of doing things. So it should be recalled. Yeah, it should be recalled. Thank you. Let me go to Mr. Engineer Francis. Please give us your last your last submission, 5 minutes. Kindly unmute and speak to us. Engineer Francis? Okay, let me go to the next person then. Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex? Okay, Mr. Alex is not available as well. Fine. Madam Irene. Yes, kindly give us your last submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Um. My submission earlier, I was not having time to touch on Orji Zokalu issue. I'm going to
Okay.
touch on that briefly.
Okay.
I saw a video where he was sharing tears, talking about himself, saying that they call him a thief, that people that could not even justify their source of income, moving around, having. My question to Mr. Orji Zokalu is, how does it feel right now? You came out openly. You can for me, you can support whoever you want to support. That is the beauty of democracy. But coming from where you're coming from, that people are battling, okay, the marginalization and the issue of people from that zone not getting to a certain seat of power. I can remember very well during this presidential something you granted quite a number of interviews talking about you supported the sitting Senate president, I think Lawan. You wanted it to be given to him. Now you are crying because you are not opportune to grab the Senate president seat. Who is actually fooling who? It's even only in Nigeria you will see situation, this shameful situation. Seeing people that have committed what you guys have committed. You people are still the ones that are glued to power. You don't want to surrender. You don't want to resign. You don't want to go and rest. For crying out loud, Mr. Ojus Okalu, what did you want? What are you looking for? Good thing you use your mouth to describe how many companies you have in Nigeria, your achievements and whatever you may call it. I think your home, your hometown, your village in Igbere, hotel is not even up to that. That is how greedy you people can be. About hundreds of I can't remember how many hundreds they say the rooms are that you build in your village, not even at the city. What else are you looking for? And you expect the people you sold your people to not trust you and put you there. I just want to tell you that this is just the beginning. For all of you, not just you. This is just the beginning. You people want to play Nigerian politics. When you play and dine with the North, you will have opportunity. How markets, Mr. Cry, Oga? How markets? Continue. That is all I can tell you. Continue. Just continue. So as for the court issue, talking about issue of rerun, I didn't watch the video earlier. If they're talking about rerun, we don't need it. We don't want a rerun. We want our mandate. Okay, if we are doing a rerun under whose watch? Under the watch of somebody that obviously stole the mandate. And you think the election will even be free and fair? I can bet it will be more brutal than the one we are fighting right now. So I just pray that the judiciary do the right thing because the evidence are so obvious, clear. So why should we even imagine talking about it on? Your own is to judge the case with the numbers, evidence, and everything that is being presented to you people and declare your judgments. So that judgment, we are not looking for a run. Give us our mandate that is being stolen. Give us our mandate. Because a lot of things is happening in the court right now that make the whole thing look like a joke. This is the reason you guys don't want to televise this thing, right? You don't want to televise it live. Because you people will become global laughing stock. With the little we are even seeing, you people are already making Nigeria judiciary system like this. People cannot 100% trust you. Today you come to play for us to be like, okay, we are happy, we trust you. Tomorrow you just turn your face. You people are just behaving like chameleon. I just want to urge you people, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Don't set Nigeria ablaze. Do the right thing. Save the country because it's a shame that 60-something years, Nigeria is still, in fact, Nigeria is going even backward. Because as we are right now, there are some military era that people don't want to hear. Nigerians don't want to, many Nigerians don't want military regime. There are this era that we are now, there are some past military regime that were even better than how we are right now. So do the right thing. Make Nigeria a great country. We can. We have all it takes. We have the resources. We in the diaspora, we want to come back. We want to be proud of our roots. We want to be proud to show our children our roots, our culture, our tradition, the beauty of our place, our food, our diversity. We want to get ticket for our children, even if we are not going. Go home. Go and spend holiday without fear of kidnapping or security. Do the right thing because we are tired. We are tired of staying in another man's land, managing what they can give us. Though they are trying their best, we are living good. Managing what they are giving us, but no place, they said, like home. We want to come back. Do the right thing. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Madam Erin, for saying it the way it is. Thank you so much. Let me acknowledge Black Panther that came in. I think we're gonna be here, so nobody
Thank you,
should
ma.
be. Yes, so please speak to us.
Oh, thank you, ma.
Mhm.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank all the panelists that came here to really speak on the issue. And thank Mr. Abibweze that spoke about the Abia person. I understood where you're coming from, and your understanding is just the problem, but you spoke eloquently well as other panelists. I'd like to thank other guys that are out there that are, giving comment on the comment section. You guys are doing a great service to your father's land. So what I'm going to speak on is that I'm thanking God because He has really made the judiciary, going according to how it's supposed to be, despite any other shenanigans that are going on there. We should be very grateful to God, all of us, that it is going according to how it's supposed to be. Any other thing you see there, let us just focus our eyes on the judiciary. I think what is going on now, we just have one or two sections where all the facts are going to be accepted. And when all the facts are accepted, I think we are on a very straight road to victory. There is not going to be any a rerun, because before you start talking about a rerun, there must be a loggerhead in terms of results. There must be a sort of tight end in terms of results. But you don't have a tight end. We are speaking, we are trying to, the court is trying to look into the criminality behind what happened, and that has been challenged. So they are going to dig in and bring out the fact behind the criminality being perpetrated by some political party and INEC. That is the duty of the judiciary. The judiciary is not going there to say there should be a rerun, because there's no loggerhead there. There's no loggerhead there, and there's no law that will be backing them to bring on a rerun. Because before the judiciary will speak, they will pick on the law that they will hold as a reference and then pronounce a rerun. There's not going to be pronounced a rerun here. There's going to be facts behind the criminality that was done in the Nigeria election. That is it. So the facts are coming in. When the facts are finally in by next week, we're all going to see how the APC and Agbado, INEC, they are going to defend the fact on the table. And if they say that is not the fact, I know they will seek for a forensic audit of the fact brought forward. So we are on a very strong ground to run our way to victory. So I'm going to speak on the other side, the Edo State on we have spoken here that this is a game of throne.
we are still not knowing that this is a game of thrones. Emefiele is not being arrested. They are playing the game of thrones. They are trying to put a line what they spoke when the election was going on concerning the money, the accusation APC made against Emefiele. So they are trying to see, because they were saying that Emefiele should be taken out, That is the purpose. And they are going to achieve that purpose by arresting Emefiele. And before you know, Nigeria, the case will die, the case will die, and we don't know anything about it anymore. Emefiele will be freed. There's not going to be anything because Emefiele is acting under the umbrella of the law, and he activated it, and the presidency approved it. So it's secured. There's nothing Emefiele has done out of the ambiguity of the law. So we should expect that this is a game of the throne. And one other thing again, people should realize in the Edo State PDP, you remember when the governor, you should take notice about it. The governor made one statement. He said in every home of Edo State, there is what oh, sorry for that. Yes, I'm outside. There is obedience. And he has stated it, and we are forgetting that fact. What is there is that Edo State governor knows that there's a lot of things that he has done in terms of financial misappropriation of financial things and so many things that he's trying to cover. So therefore, he's trying to pick somebody from Edo, the Esan axis that will come in. But the person he did a bargain with, which he has settled, is this guy that have just moved to Labour Party now. So he's going to use that guy as one of his ping pong game to destabilize the Labour Party, to get him to get that act, because he's going to come in, he's coming in to rubbish the Labour Party. When the primary starts, you see the rubbishing he's going to say. He's going to pull down the Labour Party by going to the press, and because the Labour Party is not going to give him the way it is, he's not going to get it, because you cannot come and get it. This one, the whole system has changed. He cannot get it. He has to go to the background. And in terms of zoning, I believe in that zoning because equity and justice must be placed since we have started it. So it must go to the Eastern axis, and they are bringing this guy in. The Edo State governor who made a bargain with this guy, this chap, is bringing him into the Labour Party to disorganize, so that if he disorganizes, then when he brings somebody from the Eastern axis, then you will see that even the Labour Party members, some of the crowd from Labour Party, they will not look up to equity and justice and play the ball game and vote the PDP from Esan into the government house. That is the game they are playing, and we should recognize this. It is a game of the throne. Look at the man coming in, and look at what the Edo State government is doing, and the accusation concerning financial accusation against him, and look at the deal he had with this guy to step down for him to move forward. And now this guy pulling out to come to Labour Party, which Edo State government has already told us that in every home in Edo State there is Labour person in there. We are not getting that. This is the plan. It's coming to destabilize the primaries of Labour Party, and Edo, the PDP will go all out for Esan, and that Esan person they are bringing will cover his ass in his financial misappropriation in Edo State. That is the plan. We should focus on it. That is exactly the plan the governor is trying to do. Nothing else. He's just here in Labour Party to disorganize the primaries, because there's no way he can get the ticket, the governor ticket in Labour Party. There's no way. You people should go and look at the playbook. There's no way he can get it. But he's talking about the ideology. Don't listen to him. He's playing the card of this Edo State governor. Put somebody there, destabilize their primaries. When you destabilize them, I will pick somebody from ASASs. I will pay you for doing destabilizing the Labour Party. I will pick somebody, and when I pick somebody from the ASASs, and I will not talk on equity and justice, then other people, other guys in Labour Party, the crowd will now look at equity and justice. So that will drive home their game, and now they will now pick. Even the Labour Party will vote for that Isama because under equity and justice, they will pick that guy. That is the game. So we should be very watchful. You be watchful. The Bible told us you be watchful, and guide your heart with all diligence. We should be smarter than them. We should always design the game they are bringing forth. We should bring it out and tell it to the public. This is the game they are playing. We should not play it. We should not say, oh, this man is doing this. No, we should always check ahead of them. And on the other guy from Abia State that is talking bala blue on their Agbado presidency, it should be recalled. But one thing, before you start recalling, what are the process of being to recall an elected official? We have to go into the books and check the books and look at who is going to put forward the application and how is it going to go. Is the chairman of the Labour Party, does he have a role to play to make sure it's recalled, or will it be biased if he played the role? So we should look into that and make sure that we do things under the ambits of the law of the party and its constitution of political parties in terms of recalling a person. Though we should be very, 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 we should stick to the law. If we stick to the law, that is how we are going to kick him out. If we don't kick him out, then they will now. We will also look at, has he committed a very big, let me say, a crime for him to be recalled. So there are so many processes that we should look into. Can you recall him because he said social statement? He might say, look, I have said a statement, a national statement, I'm still with my principal. He might go under that, he might go to court for all those things. So we should look deeply so that we should not be caught napping while we are in court with him. Because if you recall him, definitely he's going to court to fight against the process. So remember, the court is, a lot of things are happening in judiciary. Our judiciary is not very strong. We should know that too.
Can I interject you for a second?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you see, the process of recall under the Constitution is under Section 69 of the 1999 Constitution. It's very straightforward. The power is not in the hands of the court at all. It's in the hands of the constituency, the people of that constituency. That's where the power. Thanks.
Yes, yeah. You are now telling about what I'm trying to say holistically is for us to make sure we go through the due process so that at the end we will not be found. Because if the process of recall is cut short, or is, we don't follow it, he can seek for a redress in the court. So we should avoid, if we avoid it, then we'll go all out. We should try as much as possible to avoid it, because we want to play the game with the law on our side. So that is what we are trying to do. That's what we should try to do. And we should know that this game is a game of thrones. Edo State governor is playing his card, because the guy that is coming to Labour had a pact with him. So when having a pact with somebody, there's a monetary thing there, and the pact still continue. He can still call him back and put more money in his hand for him to decamp to the other side so that he can play the game. And when they play the game, the person they are going to pick, he knows the person. It's a ping-pong game, a game of chess, where you put your king, you save your king. At the long end, you use your king to destabilize the opponent. That is the game plan. It's a game of chess. We should know this in our mind, that this guy have a pact, and what is coming to Labour is to do is not clean. It's coming to destabilize the primaries in Labour Party in Edo State, because Edo State that they know is definitely the headquarter of Labour obedient movement. So we should be very careful, because he knows he doesn't have a chance. The Edo State governor knows if the Labour gets the governorship position, every financial thing he has done, dealing he has done in terms of the local government, whatever, he will be brought to book. He's trying to avoid it. It's a game of the throne, and it's a game of a lifetime that he's playing. If I miss it, I'm going all into jail straight. There's no two way about it. And if it comes to that, he's going. So that he's playing his card, and we should recognize the card and make sure that we go ahead of the card and the game that is playing. I am going to state this fact. I'm going to elaborate it. If the Labour Party person, if the Labour Party chairman comes here, I'm going to bring the table all the facts. He will know it. And if this thing is not played, then I'll tell myself, hands up in everything I'm doing in support of him. I will tell myself, hands up. I know this card that is playing. This card has been played before, is going to play it again, because it has worked before. It's going to work again if we close our eyes and close our eye to what they are doing, and we play the card of, let us give him a chance, blah blah blah. We want to go and check him whether it's good or it's bad. It's not good, it's bad. It came from a source that is bad, so therefore it's bad. Don't give him any opportunity, because you give any of these people that come from the old garrison of politicians, you are not going to get anything good from them. They are like, their skin is like that of an hyena. Their skin cannot change. Therefore, a man that is 56 years old and has spent 20 years in the two political parties that gave birth to the arising of the obedient and gave birth to the destruction in the country, you cannot accept that kind of person. You cannot overlook him. Neither can you give him a chance to play the ball game in your party. That is the truth. It's not because everybody have a right, but you must use your intellect to play the game very well and blow into the corner. Let him go and start. It's from the back. As our man Alex is on the back, he's trying to walk his way towards the front. So he should go to the back of Alex and walk his way towards the front. That should be the order of the day. And nobody should come here to say we want to try him out or want to give him the benefit of doubt. You cannot give a man like that the benefit of doubt. He has rubbish it. We've given this Abia man the benefit of doubt, and now you have seen the output. You cannot do the same mistake all over and again the second time. This time, it's going to be a very big one. We are talking about the governorship as governorship position in a state, and you all know that it is very powerful. I thank you all. I want to rest my case here. I'm digging into that fact, that plan, that ping pong game, that chess game the Edo State governor is playing. I am following him with all diligence, and I'm going to continuously go into it and look at what the devices they are going to use again. We should give no room for the devil. We should even give him no chance. We should blow him off. We should take him off, take him down, let him go to the back. If he's at the back, we are monitoring him. All our soldiers are monitoring him. He can't be a good ex that will come and desiccate the ground which we have made holy. So therefore, every one of us should stay focused and be very tactical in our approach towards this political thing. These guys are playing a game of throne. God bless everyone. God bless the obedient, and God bless Mr. Peter Obi for making everyone of us focus on the good thing to change our country forever. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Black Panther, for saying it the way it is. Yes, we cannot let him just come and want to, want to have the first place. It's not possible. He has to be on the queue. We have to study him, know where he's coming from, and know whether he has really changed. But to me, like you said, these people will never change. So there's no point. And I'm glad that Mr. Elvis is inviting our national chairman to come and explain to us and drag that man here, so that we can know, hear him, hear what he wants to say. But even hearing him, I don't think that will surface. You just have to go back to where he's coming from, because they will never change. That's my take. Thank you. Okay, let me call Mr. Alex again, if he's there. Mr. Alex, are you with us now? Okay, it's not there.
Yeah, I'm here. Tell me.
Thank you. Yes, please. Talk to us.
For how many years or how many minutes? Which one? How many months?
Continue. Just talk. Talk. We are here.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I've been listening. We have no other countries to call our own. Even if you live in Switzerland, you live in England, you live in Finland, you live in Ireland, the only land that really belongs to you is your country. Doesn't matter the passport you have. It's good to have passport. It enables you to navigate around the world inch free. But when the chips are down, home is home. So yes, we have problems, we have issues. We must continue to fight for our land with everything we can. We are using our talent here, and that was using his talent. He's a media man. You are coming here with your political analysis and God's given talent. You are coming here with your time and your energy and your money. You are paying for your internet bill every month, or you subscribe like me every now and then. I buy airtime. So it's a sacrifice for one's land. This is a mentality we must have before we even think of going into office, if God gives us the opportunity to serve. Until you start looking at political position as an opportunity to serve, you go there and be corrupted too. So there are people, as dirty as Nigerian politics is, they will get there. Instead of doing the wrong thing, they will just resign. You will see. It will start happening now with what Obi has showed us. How you can turn a country from consumption to production. How you can remove guns from people and give them tools to work. How you can turn, desert into a farmland and export food to the whole world. How you can fight insecurity by creating jobs, by supporting small and medium businesses. These are the Obi campaign, promises. They're in everybody's mind already. I'm not reading book. I'm just quoting from what I heard from him. So millions of political gladiators, positive ones, have been born. Nigeria will never be the same again. If you watch the fraudulently sworn in president, Tinubu, he's very careful with the judicial case going on because he knows that the whole world is watching. He knows he did not win. He knows he did not win. He knows APC messed up for the past 8 years. APC messed up the country from 190 naira to $1, I mean 160 in 2015 to almost 1,000. That is unheard of. The insecurity we cried about a good luck time is even 20 times worse. Political leaders intentionally importing people to come and ravage the country, invade farmlands, take out people prematurely. So the APC knows they did not win. But there is a man who is doing the work, whose life has taught everybody a lesson. A man who came out and sold himself to us, to Nigerians all over the world, that a new Nigeria is possible. Let me tell you, no struggle is easy. If it is easy, it will not be called a struggle. Struggles are always like this. Sometimes you think it will never work. Sometimes a lot of people backslide and they go back. Sometimes, in fact, the leader is left alone. Sometimes the fake ones are easily exposed. Struggles are like that. Suddenly you just realize that yes, we are there. So a struggle can take it can take a week, it can take a month, it can take a year. It takes time. Go and ask South Africans how they did it. Go and ask Americans. Go and ask Europeans. They fought against mafians. They fought against godfathers. They fought against drug dealers. They fought against gang. Even some countries are still fighting against gangs. So now in Nigeria, we are fighting against political gangs. People who just don't want to develop their country. Know that we don't have the resources. I used to wish that one day that the crude oil in the Niger Delta will just dry off so that everybody can rest. Because the oil has made all of them gone mad. They've lost touch with reality. Even people who became what they became in the political arena by providence forgot themselves. I believe they swore secretly to an oath to make sure Nigerians continue to suffer. And we say capital rejectment. We say no. We continue to speak for justice. We continue to demand that we be in charge of our land. We continue to protect our fatherland. We continue to speak truth to power. We continue to make sure that this country is preserved for the future generations, in spite of the obvious realities. But we have hope that one day, there is always a one day. When Martin Luther King Jr. gave his speech, he did not, of course, he said, I went to the mountaintops, I've seen it. I may not go inside the promised land with you, but you will get there. He did not know that Obama would be a president. He may not have changed a lot, but he was the first black man to be in the White House. It's poetic. It's very, very philosophical. So what we are doing now, we are hitting them, even coming online on a daily basis. They didn't see this coming. So I want to salute all platforms, all sister platforms with like minds, people who want a better country, people who are not driven by greed. People who are not who are not driven by personal aggrandizement. People who love humanity. People who work for free just for people to be happy. I want to thank you. I salute you. I want to encourage you. Don't be discouraged. This is what we call a struggle. In the heat of the struggle, Nelson Mandela said, "You know your true friends in the heat of the struggle, not people who support you only when the going is good, but when the going is tough, you will see the real friends." A lot of times, the numbers usually go down, just like we are seeing now. So, gentlemen and ladies, we are on the right track. We will not give up because we don't have any other land to call our land. This is our fatherland. Before this entity called Nigeria came on board, we had our different kingdoms. Our great grandfathers fished on those rivers. They farmed on those forests. They lived there. They gave birth to our great grandfathers and our fathers and our grandfathers. And now the baton is on us. Since the country was forcefully brought together, they want to believe that abnormality is normal. No, we are saying no. We deserve to have electricity. We deserve to have stable security, a good policing system, education, agriculture. We deserve to have a government that's accountable to us. Transparency. We deserve to live as human beings in our own land. So I see a country, I see a situation that Nigeria will be turned around for good. Madam Rita said probably to take a woman to clean up this mess. Ghana was worse than us, 3 times worse than us. Somebody clean the mess. So maybe something similar will happen, or maybe the country will break into pieces because nobody can continue to live. People are not living in Nigeria. They are just existing. They are just surviving. And there is a limit to everything. The natural instinct of survival in every human being will fight back soon. Obi is the only hope we all have. The aspirants are watching. Those back home are watching, the world is watching, and Nigerians, our young people who were born in the late 90s and 2000, who are 19 years old and 20 years old, they are watching. People who are used to darkness, electric darkness, people who are used to insecurity, people who are used to kidnapping, people who are used to negativity on a daily basis from a country they call their own. The day they will rise up, Aso Rock will not contain anybody. I'm not preaching violence, but people have to be careful. The day they will rise up, state government houses will not contain anybody. So let's do the right thing, judiciary. Let us put capability to where it belongs, because this land belongs to all of us. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. So we continue to push. Thank God we came out. They said we were lazy. We showed them that we are not lazy. We got our PVCs and we voted. And our votes were counted before us. And we were happy that we were winning. At some point, some unscrupulous people at the presidential villa, they turned off the beavers when it came to the presidency. So this is what we are fighting against now, to bring justice to that election day. And I know everybody who came out to struggle. Somebody spoke about that lady whose eyes were badly wounded. That lady deserved to be seen as a democracy hero. She should be honored. I want the House of Rep members on the Labour Party and the Senate members to find a way to bring that lady and open a portfolio for her, like an office.
They've actually honored her somehow.
Yes, I saw that, ma. I want them to go further by opening an office, women empowerment for democracy, so that she can go to school, maybe abroad, and learn and come back in 6 months and start teaching other ladies how to stand in tough times and democracy in a democracy as a woman and fight for your rights, and make sure you vote and get your rights. They should just find out something so that she will be an emblem to other young ladies against election violence, so that people will know that it's not business as usual. If Obi is doing this now, imagine what other children who are watching us are coming to do. Nigeria will change for good. It's either it change for good in peace, or it will happen the other way around. So I want to thank all of you for the good work. I also join my voice to my brother that said that match should be recorded. That match should be recorded. There is a machinery to record people. It's very easy. There's no problem. It can be activated by the party and by the party chairman. They just activate it and they talk to the voters in the constituency. They intimate them and they record the man. It's very easy. INEC has to be aware. The Nigerian Constitution clearly stated it. We cannot have miscreants. So that this one, This one can serve as a deterrent, as a lesson, as a warning to other people who wants to go to the National Assembly for their stomach infrastructure. We will not do that. So I join my voice with that caller that said that I support it. And I hope our national chairman of Labour Party, Barrister Abure, will be here, and we are going to ask him constructively, as Nigeria Watch have said, we need answers, and we are going to also demand from him to immediately activate the recall of that man. Yes, we are not asking him if it can be recalled. We know it can be recalled. We will demand from him responsibly that they should activate the recall of that man to bring discipline to the party. As for Kenneth Imaswagbon, we know he's a political rolling stone, and a rolling stone do not gather sand. So everybody knows it's like your character is like a clothes, put on the line to dry. People will see everything. People know him. He gets the ticket. He has done it a lot of times. People like him before, but he used to sell his tickets. Why do you do that? Why do you betray people? And he will just vanish for 3 years and show up again to come and deceive people with rice and stories upon stories. So we know him. You see, everybody is talking about him. If he was a good man before now, it could have been an opportunity for him to have. We would have been celebrating that a good man has come to the party. Let's say we can support him, even if we will not give him the governorship ticket immediately. He has to join the queue. You don't just come like that and just jump the queue and I want to be a governor overnight. You must join the queue. You must serve. You must be participating in the activities. And if election comes, if they find you worthy, they throw you among people who would have to debate for political positions. You debate for it within the party first. If you can win the ticket, good for you. You can't just come because you are Bigate or you are Dangote. You want to come and Labour Party is not built on the foundation of money and corruption. It's built on integrity, verifiable antecedents, competence, character. We don't need characters that are decamping here and there. After Labour Party, who knows where this man will go to tomorrow? So thank you.
Thank you. Wow. Yes, we don't need the campus. We need, people with competence, people that, know with integrity, people that want to be at the place and put all their loyalty in what they are doing, not one leg here, one leg there. Thank you so much. Yes, let's see if Mr. Engineer Francis, are you there now? Okay. Engineer Francis? Okay. Please unmute and speak to us.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I should go ahead. Okay, thank you. Okay, let me call Mr. J. AJ, talk to us. Mr. AJ? Okay, it's not there too. Black Panther. I think it's me and you now. So talk to us.
Nobody want to talk. Maybe move ahead now.
Nobody wants. Oh, you talk now.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll talk after Black Panther.
Okay, say we'll talk after you.
No, you talk after me. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah. I just thanks very much. Thanks, Madam Patricia, for the time. This issue of I think the last caller, Mr. Alex, talked on the issue of the recall. The recall process, in Nigeria is one that has not been done before. I think I said that earlier. But the process is not complicated at all. It's a very straightforward process to be, of course, initiated by the party. And once the party initiates the process, it is now left to the people of the constituency. But I think, for me, I believe that the obedient people have a big role to play here. Even if it is not just to set the record straight, but at least put that, how will I call it now, like a kind of a platform to put it in place where we can initiate that process, constituency by constituency. So wherever any member, any elected member or senator that is playing foul or running contrary to what the people stands for, what the obedient ideology stands for, and then it is very clear. That process it will just be like it has been set up. It's just like an auto machine. You just press the button and the process will start right from that constituency. For me, I believe that is the way, and that is a way for us to send this clear message to all these politicians, because this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. We're going to see more of it. You know, it's Nigerian politics, and this Nigerian politics cannot change overnight. And most of this what Labour Party has now, don't let us be deceived. Don't let us deceive ourselves in any way at all. What Labour Party has now, the body of Labour Party, those that are either elected or those that are aspiring to be elected as of now in Nigeria, they are from the existing satanic process that has been destroying Nigeria up to date. Most of them, let's just be straightforward with us, and we should not expect anything completely 100% good from them. If we are expecting that, then that means we'll be the most naive set of people in the entire universe. Because if you look at the process how these people emerged, that process, if you go back to this time last year, how most of these people emerged, there was no that thorough process to vet them, to know who they are, to check the antecedent. No, the focus was on Obi himself. The focus was on the presidency. But I know that people have woken up to the fact that it is not just the presidency. It is down the system, from presidency to the Senate to the House of Rep to the State House of Assemblies. That is how we can bring this change to Nigeria. Because if one part of the apple is rotten, the entire apple is gone. So the process that we have right now within the Labour Party, this is just the beginning. The likes of our papa, we still have a lot of them in Labour Party. Please let people make no mistake about that at all. Because these people, how they emerged, how they get to where they are today, they're not vetted at all. They just use that opportunity. They run on that Obi mantra, and all of them got the opportunity. But now their true color will be coming out. They will throw a little bit of money at them, and then you will see their true colors. I guarantee you, we will see more, even within those 8 senators. We will still see more, because the true obedience, they are currently not in the mainstream of elected Labour Party politicians right now. They are not. All of them, entirely all of them, and I stand to be corrected, they are from the old guard. All of them are from the old guard. There is none of them that can come forth and say, I am obedient. I am truly obedient. So we should not be expecting that from them. But I think we can set the record straight. We can put things in place to send the message loud and clear to each and every one of them. Loud and clear. Because if that is not done, the chances of this movement moving from greater heights to greater heights will have been totally destroyed by the time we come to the next election cycle. Because a lot of people will be disappointed. Because there's no way you can fool the entire obedient. Even take Nigeria out of it. Just the supporters of Obi alone. You cannot fool 90% of them. You can't fool them. And they are seeing everything that is unfolding right now. And if this should continue, you will lose a big chunk of them. Because a lot of people came back into politics, get interested just because of Obi. And if they see that it is the old game that is being played out again, a lot of people will just go back into their shells again. So that's why I want to put all this on the Labour Party leadership to ensure that this nonsense, that's because I don't know how to describe it, why people will they now see the opportunity, want to use Labour Party as a tool to come in and then achieve their goal, and then they will call them to Aso Rock, and then they will put them in committees. Do you know that the president of Nigeria has the capacity to appoint more than 3,000 people into different offices in Nigeria? More than 3,000 positions are sitting down right now as we speak. And that's what they are all juggling for. They want to get into one position or the other, get into all those committees or the others, rather than using their position to make things better, to make difference in Nigeria, to get to the National Assembly and become constructive opposition. That is what I was so glad February 25th, 26th, this year, when those Labour Party candidates were, started emerging as winners. I was so glad, because I know that these people will go to the National Assembly and they will play politics as it should be played. That's what they are going. But that hope is now being dampened, and I know I'm not the only one in the in this. I know a lot of obedience are following, and there are also a lot of people are disappointed. There are so many people that we on our own, we talk to, we change their mind, we persuaded them to follow the obedience. And you don't want them to come back and say, I told ya when you are saying. So we don't want that, and I hope that will not be the case. So I want to put all this, no matter what we say now, to put all this on the Labour Party leadership. And for me, and I know that obedience runs the world. They stand ready, even if to spend their resources and their time to make sure that there is a process in place to check each and every elected members, because that is where it is. Because once these members are polluted, forget it. Labour Party is gone. As far as I'm concerned, just forget it. Because you want to come out again in 2027 and start talking about electing Labour Party as members when we have not seen anything that they probably have done or could have done during their time in office. So what I was expecting is that by now they should be laying out the agenda in this next National Assembly, to lay out the agenda, which bills they are going to put forward, what project that they are going to support, and they will stand firm on it. If the government will not do their bidding, they will stand firm. They will not be shaking. It's either you do it this way, or we are not bending. Though there will be compromises here and there, but this is our position. This is the bill that we have. I want to see the bill they will put on the table. I want to see what they will bring to the table. That's what not running to Aso Rock to go and be, getting to Aso Rock, eating dinner and luncheon, attending, luncheons in Aso Rock, and then coming out and saying, "Do you hear that guy? That guy said, I don't even want him to say anything again. It is just what they say. Just like, just ride on. Just ride on." That's what he said. He said he doesn't want to even hear him say anything again. As far as he's concerned, it's Tinubu. So whatever he says, that's it. I'm just ready. This is a house member. He's going to the house. So anything they brings to the table, it will just rubber stamp it for them. You must stand, and what I expect going forward from the obedient is that every member in the house, on every position that they take, on every subject that will be brought to the floor of this assembly, must be well recorded, profiled, and they will have to answer for it. The reason why they supported it, the reason why they voted against it, what their positions are during the. That's how we can bring vibrancy to our politics, so that people that are coming out, we know that they are not just going there just to go and collect money and be padding budgets here and there. So it's a very serious matter, because when it comes to one thing is that when it comes to the issue of rigging election, with some people that are calling for the election to be for a rerun. I just want to dwell on that briefly, the rerun issue. See, in Nigeria, when it comes to rigging, if that is what they are planning, and if that is what they are anticipating for a rerun, the rigging has started already. Rigging is not on the day of election. That's where a lot of us fell short. This last election cycle, 25th of February, and that of the governorship election. The rigging has started like a year ago. Rigging is not something that they perpetuated on the day of election, a week to election. No, the rigging for that rerun has started already as we speak. Bringing all the Obas to Aso Rock, that's part of the rigging process. That's part of it. The whole process has started already. Trying to get as much as possible members of the elected Labour Party members on their side. That's part of the rigging. So rigging is not something that we just on the day of election. No. We must this time around we must be ready. I don't want to stand here as a Nigerian, as a supporter for good of Nigeria, to be discussing this issue of fighting back for elections next election cycle, because this kind of rigging we should ensure that it never happens again in Nigeria. It is on the day of that day of election. It will not happen again. We should ensure that. See, can you imagine all this effort that we're putting into this process right now? If 10% of it, 10% of it was utilized on the day of election, few days to the election, this is not where we're going to be right now, because they will not be able to perpetrate this rigging. I'm trying to avoid, using some words that are not allowed here. So, but if that will not have happened. That will not have happened, because take Lagos State, for example. They all came out even with some traditional right and all the rest of it and all those things. People shouldn't have allowed that to happen that day. So,
Mr. AJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So kind of round up now, so I can give the last person that came in opportunity to speak as well.
Anyway,
and then you can continue afterwards.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
So that's just on the side, but the focus is what I've said. I've used the last more than 5 minutes or so to talk, which is about the Labour Party and making sure that we have quality members that are representing Labour Party. Thanks very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks all.
The submission was very adequate. Thanks so much. Is that gingerbread? Mr.
Tacoma is
Tacoma, okay.
Somebody's
okay, it's muted now.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mrs. Patricia. I greet everyone on the panel. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Speak to us. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. I greet everyone on the panel and the comment section and everyone. I've been listening, and I think everyone has spoken brilliantly. But I wanted to ask a question and to make a point. A few people said about what do you call them? The Labour Party will lose their followers and all of that. And I wanted to ask a question: is there a difference between Labour Party members and the obedient? That's the rhetorical question that does not need an answer, but I want one of us to ask ourselves that question, because my understanding is that being obedient is different from being a Labour Party member or supporter, because obedient to me are those who believe in the example that have been set by Mr. Peter Obi. And so far, he has maintained the standards. Fortunately and luckily enough for Labour Party, when P2B was to move with his personality out of the Satanic Party, he moved to Labour Party. And with the understanding that an individual cannot run for a political position as an independent candidate, everyone, supported the Labour Party just because of Mr. P2B. Therefore, if we see opportunists who came into the Labour Party just because of the quality that and the flair guys use the wings of Mr. P2B to achieve a political position, then they begin to show their true color. I see it as them being who they are, but that does not define or taint the image of P2B, the obedient. Because my understanding of the obedience are those who are following Mr. P2B based on the precepts which he has set. In regards to the Abia State person, that guy who spoke from two sides of his mouth, including the way they have been dragging this Edo State man now. These are individuals. These are people who nobody actually knows. They only became visible or recognizable because they have flown on the wings of Mr. P2B under the platform of the Labour Party. So I don't think if it will
Yes. Oh, wow. His network failed him. Okay. Black Panther, are you ready for us now? Black Panther.
Yes,
Engineer.
I'm ready. I'm ready for you.
Okay then, speak to us because his
Yeah,
network
I
failed.
think we have to look at what kind of advice we are going to give to even the Labour Party, because what parties have in Nigeria in terms of electing their candidate to go for positions in Nigerian politics, I think Labour Party need to have a new thought and dimension how they go about the process, because we cannot continue in the rhetoric of putting mediocres or my brother or my sister or somebody that is close to the ruling class and continue to put them in there. But Labour Party should come from this perspective of who is capable to serve. There's a difference between when you want to serve and when you want to put yourself in a position as an executive to sit down there and give orders. We have to have, because the mindset that the obedient is having now is the mindset, all obedient is the mindset to put people who are ready to change the directive of the country, that is people who are ready to serve. Because if we continue the trajectory of what is being laid out by these shenanigans called the political class that damage everything now, it will continue to produce the kind of leadership trend that has come from this oligarch. Because what the obedient is selling now is that we are ready to serve rather than to be a member of the oligarch that continue to dictate to those that hold the sovereignty of the country. The people came from that path, You need to listen to the people. That's why if you go to the Western world, what they do is there are some certain bills that need to be passed that they cannot really go ahead to do. They go back to their constituency. There should be a way that the Labour Party as a party will try as much as possible to build that ideal system in Labour Party so that most of their members can go back if there's a sensitive thing that will really affect them, and they see that the way the thing is being set up, this bill, and I still need to go back. They should be able to rise up in the National Assembly to tell them that every member should go back to their constituency. And going back to a constituency, it should be publicized. Publicize that these people are coming back so that everybody in that constituency can annex themselves together and try to tell the person they've sent for to serve, tell him what and what. This is what we want, and this is what we expect. There should be a sort of a process whereby the person will be engaging with his constituency. That is the Labour Party, I'm saying. I'm not talking holistically about the country, but the Labour Party should be a sort of a criteria and a kind of ideology that should be built into them, that everybody that is coming in must pass through that process and must be a person that is ready to serve, and there should be a sort of standard that should be put on ground so that these people will meet that standard and will try to create leadership from there. At least by now, as if Peter Obi gets into power, Labour with that kind of process can build the next president for the next 20 years. They'll be seeing him as he's going through the National Assembly or the local government. They'll be seeing him and they'll be prospecting that this man is a presidential person. It's somebody that can really channel and propagate this ideal that we have in Labour Party to have a new nation. This person has it. At least that is it. And okay, sorry.
Yeah. Exactly. The person must be someone that can, that can represent the party, what the party stands for. That's key, very essential and important. So let's see if Mr. AJ is there. You can fill in for him if he has anything to add to what Black Panther was saying.
Yes,
Mr. AJ.
yes, I'm here.
Okay, please add to what he was saying for us.
Yeah, it's very important, and I believe that's what we've been saying all along. That once we have the right person, in the office, especially at the highest level in Nigeria, going forward, that process of bringing out quality people, quality candidates to the highest offices in the land will not be a rocket science anymore. It is a simple, straightforward process. But we need to start. That change has to take place, because right now that is it seems like it's impossible, and that's what the power are fighting against. They want the status quo to remain, because they know that once it is just only one time. Once we have the right leadership in place, that is it. That will be the beginning of that trajectory that will put Nigeria in the right place, and that's the only way, and that's what evil is fighting now. That's what they are fighting, and they are fighting it with it's not easy to take out this structure. This structure has been in existence since Nigeria independence. In fact, before the independence, throughout the process up to the First Republic, the Second Republic, Third Republic, up to this present dispensation that we have. You will recall that even some of the people that are in the leadership of Nigeria right now, Most of them have been there for the last 20, 30, 40 years. Most of these names, we've been hearing them since the 80s, since the 90s, and they are still there today. These are the people that the system has to get rid of. These are the people that must go. They must leave. This darkness must leave, and it must give way for light. And that is what we're fighting for. That is what the obedient people, the good people of Nigeria, that's what they are fighting for. And until we have this in place, it's going to be very, very tough. It's going to be very, very tough because they are fighting for their lives right now. They are fighting for their lives because once you have the right people, the right leadership in place, most of these people, they will have to come out and answer for all the atrocities that they have committed against the Nigerian people. And that is what they are defending. That's what they are defending. And if we don't stop it, it will continue. Remember, once you have a bad leader in place and the bad leader succeeded in perpetrating his administration, when he's leaving, he's going to make sure that he put another bad leader like himself there so that he will cover all his tracks for him.
Exactly.
You cannot have, they have to make sure, Buhari make sure that he puts, the darkness to continue. He puts them there. Darkness will put darkness. Because because that's the only way they can cover all the atrocities. And if that one is also leaving, he will make sure that he puts another darkness there so that atrocity will be caught, that cover up will continue. That is what we're seeing. That's what we're seeing in Nigeria. Make no mistake about it. And until we change it, and I know that once it's changed, it will just that, and it will continue to flow from there, because I don't know how someone can come out in Nigeria of today that you are just nobody. If we have the right leadership in Nigeria, you are just from nowhere. You just want to be a politician. You want to be a state governor. You want to be a senator, and people look at your antecedents. They track back and they look.
It's very common with them.
You will know that you have no chance if right leadership is in place. So you will start having the right people, quality people coming out to lead, to be leaders, even down to councillors in each and every local government in Nigeria, up to local government chairmen, to state assembly members, to governors, and on like that, up to the presidency. They will all be quality candidates, because you know that if you mess up, you have two options. It's either you resign and get out of the way, or you are recalled. And if you don't, even if one way or the other you refuse to resign, and the recall was not successful for one reason or the other, you know that there's no way you can escape the next election.
All right.
That is what we need in Nigeria. And that's where I would like to hang it right for now. Thanks very much, Ms. Patricia.
Thank you very much, Mr. AJ. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Madam Patricia, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the support. At least I got some rest. Although I was listening to everybody, I just want to say I'm grateful for everybody for your continuous support and encouragement. Thank you. We need to end the broadcast right now. A lot of people were on the backstage, but I could not let them in because one, I don't know the names, and two, they didn't turn on their cameras. So I just thought, okay, since I'm not on the screen, so we should just move on. Yes, but nevertheless, those of you that supported us, we want to say we are grateful. Those of you that shared today, that liked the broadcast, thank you. God bless every one of you. This is the end of the broadcast. We need to end it right now. We're going to be back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Please endeavor to join us, share our videos, like our broadcast, support us,
in everything we are doing. We are fighting for a better Nigeria, and all we need is a collective effort to achieve this. So, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us. We appreciate you always. Michael, Organ Emaro, thank you very much for your continued support as well. I appreciate you. Chris Dublin, I can see you right there. May God bless you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my good people. And I can see Origins. Thank you very much. Thanks for your continued support as well. I can see Mabogu. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly, but yeah, thank you. Freedom Simple. Yes, thank you very much. Atlantic, I can see you. Emeka EB Magnus. Thank you very much. Tony Sao. Thank you, my good people. Madam Rita, Madam Irene, thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you right there. Please continue to like and share. Like I said before, this is the end of the broadcast. We'll be coming back again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Now we'll go draw the curtain. God bless you all, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.